There we go. Let's do it. All right. Yay. Trying to see, make sure everything is looking okay. Should be okay. I'm gonna try to put together as much of this module as I can today. I've been they're busy actually. I'm working on another project. I was working on the rack to mount this in. Hey, welcome Blur, welcome, I see you. I'm just trying to brace myself for this oncoming amount of work. It's a lot to do. I've got to assemble 5 boards for the main board. I've got to assemble 5 subboards and then put them all on this on the main board. And I've got most of the components, I believe. To my knowledge, I have everything. I'm so impressed by this. Like, it's gonna be a fun day. I'm gonna actually live stream quite a long time today. It might go well past an hour. Mainly because I want to see this thing finished. I want to see it all the way finished. So, really to start back at the beginning, I want to give you guys the Christmas tour because it is the holidays and there's more involved in this project than I've like put into one video, right? So, all right, first, let me show you, I got some pictures here. And we'll start by, I'll show you what I've been building. Been, bada bing, bada bing. Boom. Been working on that rack. So this rack will hold the modules, and I have named it Wanda. If you're a fan of Fairly Odd Parents, the modules that this is designed around is Cosmo, right? Which is Sam. That's his like format, and it's 20 centimeters tall, right? And so I wanted a name for my synth rack, and I'm like, I'm gonna call it Wanda. So there's Wanda, and then the next, let me show you kind of another angle here. It's kind of what it looks like laying down, right? And then to show you randomly where this all started from and kind of how it came about, I want to show you it's the second board, but it's the original one that I tested. So the first one's totally untested. And I'll show you that. We'll go ahead and fade to it. And the reason I'm showing you a picture is because it's easier than me being wobbly with my hands, because my hands shake and cameras don't like to focus. Why put that on me, right? So anyway, those are pretty much, that's where this originated from. Now to show you the mistakes I've made, let's do that. Hold on, we're gonna grab that. And headphones are tangled. Let's go. All right, so there's this box, and there's I think that's everything. I think I did put it all in one box. Cool. All right, so some of these aren't even open. Like, all right, so this is that module that's in the picture, and this thing, it works. It sounds good. There's nothing wrong with it, but it was limited. It only had, not including, this was a mixing port for like hooking that into the Halloween synth. So I had CV, triangle, ramp, square, and pulse width modulation. That was it. I had coarse tune, pulse width, and pulse width modulation. That was it. And these are actually kind of stiff. I don't know. That might be because it's cold. It's really cold in here. And that's mainly because, well, I like it cold. Whatever. So that was oh, this is the original one. This is the very first untested board, right? Totally don't even know if it works. It might work for all I know. I bumped the camera. Whoops. Trying to get some light. So there's the original board. And it's not the greatest looking board in the world. I'm totally fine with that. It doesn't hurt my feelings. But that's the original one. And the reason it didn't work, it made noise like it was trying to work. I didn't have negative 12 volts. Who knew? I found that out the hard way. I did not know this. I did not research. I just decided to make this one day and pay the consequences along the way. Right? So that leads me to the painful, oh my God, painful. This is the very first design. And I first made the mistake of putting the jack sockets as footprints on this board. The only thing that had a bus was the power. It's really bad. There's no ground plane. And I wanted to wait to share this until the actual day of assembly, right? And so these boards are completely ludicrous in size. They're 120 by 125. So that was the first attempt to convert this to a PCB while adding the hard sync, soft sync. I also added some knobs. I don't even see those on here. Oh, here they are. I added the FM knob, frequency modulation knob. Right, so those two can sit there. This is version 3. That can sit there. I say version 3, but I've lost count. This was the next revision, and it's a beast. It's a chunk and Bessie. It's still 120, but this time by like 99, I think, or so. And it still was a little bigger than it needed to be. It looks a little bit better. This time I did include the like values and the references on the board, which I did not do originally. So, all right, that's version whatever. Put version whatever here. And then, all right, it's cheaper to add to order than to do a whole new order and pay for new shipping. So there's 1 order, 2 order, 3 orders, right? So that's 3 orders of boards. And to tell you the truth, what's wrong with them at a glance is hard to see. You'd have to, let's see, this is one version 4 and 4.2. Oh, they're even mixed up. All right, so yeah, there's some differences. Like, okay, in this one, the text was wrong, the footprints were wrong. The one of them's a 2-layer, some of them's a 4-layer. So we'll just call this one the next in line, which was funny. And this one is the first tested module, right? This is what I was going for, was white. I wanted them to be clouds, and I was going to use this rainbow cable to hook them all up and go, oh, hell, yeah, clouds, right? Well, turns out, for whatever reason, I did not think to put the oval holes on the jack sockets, which if I bring that up, you'll see they're round, which works fine for the ones with the pegs. Mine don't have the pegs. Mine have these weird, like rings, which it's not. There it is. It did focus. I'll be dang. All right. So rather than, being frustrated with all this, I just said, okay, well, that can set aside. And I've tested it. I know it works. This was the first tested one, but let me show you that compared to the final revision. This is a 4-layer board. I really am proud of the way this looks. It's got pin headers for everything that needs to interconnect. All the footprints are now exactly the same size as the components that are needed to put on it. And if you compare that to this board, we can flip that over and I'll show you, look how the size difference by itself is substantially smaller. Like that's 5 to 10 mil smaller. It's 63 by 80. So this is the final vision, and I love it. I'm glad that I took the time. I'm really not happy with how much it cost me to learn these lessons the hard way. And I did learn these lessons the hard way. I probably could have saved somewhere, but to be honest with you, this project, the components that I were missing is where the money was. Like, the amount of components I didn't already have on hand ended up costing more than the prototyping and getting this to work. Oh, and then let's never mind these boards, which there was some reason. This was one of these was because the text. One of these was because the text was like doubled up for some reason, and I didn't mean for that to happen. And then the other one, I think it suffered from, this one, the pin headers were too close together. So, I mean, there was a lot of trial and error to get to where I'm at today, which is what I'm about to cover. I guess I could just set that over there and not worry about it. So, let me grab my water and my coffee. I actually had to buy jack sockets, standoffs, capacitors. Those are sitting here. I had to buy IDC connectors, ribbon cable, alpha sockets, the pot jack sockets. Like, oh my God. Speaking of which, that's actually what I need to start doing. Is we're gonna assemble the jack sockets first, because those Nobby's boards, they're frustratingly long. But I wanted to do this assembly as a Patreon stream, but instead I was like, well, it's Christmas and I don't really have anything finished for Christmas. So in the spirit of trying to do something, I was like, well, I'll just make this one public. Which after about a week or so, I do end up putting them public anyway, but you know, for the most part, I try to leave them early access to Patreon so that, you know, it's something a little special. You get a little something before, like a sneak peek, because there's a lot of times projects that I'm working on, I'll get halfway through it and something will change before the next video. And I want to do stuff and updates, but I also don't want the regular public videos to just get bogged down. A bunch of random updates of the same stuff. So instead, I figured I would info dump all of that today on today's live stream. So I've got 40 jack sockets to assemble. I've got 20 knobs to assemble and 5 VCOs to assemble. And this module will then be ready to go into Wanda. I'm never gonna be mature enough to say that without laughing. I don't think. But let's see. Grab one. Is there one that? Yeah, here's one with the socket already off. This has been an interesting project to say the least. I anticipated it to take a little bit of time, and it took a lot of time. And it actually, I didn't save any money. This was all strictly for fun, you know, because I started out, I wanted to play synth, and I fed into I'm going to jump on the Euro rack. I'm going to get me a Euro rack. Heck yeah. So I got one. Maybe I got the wrong kind. But the rack brute was so shallow that the module I was designing, I already had a suspicion that it wasn't going to fit. And I'm sorry, I should not jump into something new on a new design and expect it to fit what I want. So I was like, I know what will though. Cosmo format's big enough. So rather than designing the face panel to be a Euro rack, this is Cosmo format. And yeah, that's a lot of prep work. Oh my God. All right, so I think the easiest thing would be to put all of these jacks in. That's what we'll do. We'll put all the jack sockets in and then we'll start soldering. Put some solder. And I would play some music or like a live stream in the background, but you know, royalties and all that kind of stuff become a pain. So just going to be rambling about random things. Like, for an example, when I'm done with this, I have 5 sockets left, I think. But, okay, so JLC PCB is the one that I ordered all of this from. And I got screwed. Like, I want to talk about that. that sponsored video, the TR-808, that was so, I got screwed so bad. They were like, oh no, take your time, no rush. You know, we want you to do it your own way. Is there an update? No worries, no rush at all. Hey, look, is there any way you could, and I'm just like already kind of feeling that edge. And then they're like, well, you're free to do it however you want to do it. Be sure to put this picture right here on the video. And I'm like, oh, this is less and less exciting by the minute. And by the time it came to the video editing, I'm just like, I don't even want to do this drum module anymore. This was not as fun as I originally anticipated, right? So a reason for that became even more apparent whenever I finally got the TR-808 like schematic and files all in a zip and ready to go. Uploaded them, and they said, all right, go put your order in and give me the order number. That was what they said. I was like, all right, cool. So I did. I went in there, uploaded, I ordered it, placed the order. It was like $43. No problem, right? I get them the order number, and they said, oh, well, you weren't supposed to pay for that. Here, we'll put money in your account, and that way we'll sponsor it that way. And I'm in my head going, cool, right? In the moment, I'm still thinking, this is cool. I got my first sponsorship. Well, store credit, okay, they could have just refunded my money. Right? They could have just said, oh, well, you weren't supposed to place the order. Here, we'll refund you your money. And in essence, we've paid for it. We'll just give you a refund. That would have made perfect sense. Instead, they put that money in my like the profile account so that I was obligated, if I wanted that money, to spend it with them. I'm like, oh, you cheap, you slick. There was words, a lot I wanted to say, but I couldn't because I'm like, I've already agreed to this, you know, I've already got a kind of an arrangement. And though I didn't sign anything, I still told them I would do it. And I'm a man of my word. So I went through with it, did the video, lost some subscribers. I was like, well, I don't blame you. I wouldn't want to stick around either. That's why I don't normally do them. And I caved because they offered me PCBs, right? And I'm in the middle of making PCBs. I didn't want to refuse. And I don't know. I should have refused. I will never make that mistake again. I'll just support my own projects from here on out. Because, to be honest, I don't like the pressure. It puts too much on me. And then a lot of projects, like I mentioned kind of haphazardly in a live stream build back in February, that I was going to put together a function generator. And where is that thing? Where is that function generator? It's sitting around here somewhere unassembled. It still hasn't been put together. Oh, man. So all I've got to say is if you get a sponsorship and it works out for you, congratulations, great. I was really excited about mine. I wished it would have worked out better than it did. But yeah, so if you saw that video and you wondered why it was not all that great, it's because I was actually really disheartened by the time I got to the final edit. Like, I can't believe they screwed me on my money like that. Oh, we'll sponsor you. No worries. We'll pay for it. Oh, by the way, you were just supposed to do this and this and that, and I was not informed. Like, that was, I could make a video about it if I wanted to. You know, I've got all of the transcript and everything. I could just make a video, but then that breaches privacy and it shows which sales rep I talked to. And I'm just like, that's not even the drama that I want. So I cut my losses. And when I made that big chonkin Bessie board, I used the store credit to order that one. It only cost me like $2 total out of pocket to use up that money. And then, me being an idiot, I went ahead and ordered the blackboard, right, the bigger, larger scale one from them as well. That one was like 40 something, 50 something, I think. And I was like, dang, this stuff's expensive. Well, just on a whim, I said, well, let me try JLC. It only cost me $16 shipping, and every one of these boards was about $2 to $5. It depended on the complexity. The final revision main board was $5. But that's still $5. That's, come on now. I could order the main board. The knobbies were $2 each. So that's $9 plus the face panel was $20. So, you know, we're talking, what is that, $30 total plus shipping for $50 for the same cost of that one single order from PCBWay. I was able to basically order everything I needed for this board from JLC PCB. So YouTube, so, yeah, I swear to God. I'm sorry I'm not keeping up with chat too well. I'm trying to assemble this as fairly quickly as possible because there's a lot of jack sockets. And, you know, I'm stubborn. I wanted this design to have 5 VCOs. Why? I don't know. And I'm saying this because somebody's going to ask me why. And I don't have an answer. It seemed like the right thing to do. And now that I've got them, I actually have all these extra face panels. I thought about taking those face panels and building those too. And then I did the calculations on it. That'd be 100 knobs, 200 jack sockets, 25 VCOs. And the only person I can think of that would do something of that magnitude would be Sam from Look Mom No Computer. And I'm just like, maybe I should. Why not? I mean, I had to buy the components, and I bought them by the 1,000 because it's cheaper that way by a lot, right? So even though it cost me a little bit of money to build this project, I have enough left over. I could potentially build, I mean, I'd have to buy the chips. The chips themselves are the expensive bit. They're like $20 US. That's these chips here. And I'd have to buy, that'd be $400 more just there, because that was $100 to buy 5 chips. Now, I didn't really want to discuss the cost of this project, but just so you know, like, that particular chip was rather expensive. So if I build the rest of these as a goof, it would be strictly a process that would take time, and it would be for laughs, because there's no way that you need that many. In fact, now that I've built this thing, I realize that I really could have got away with only building one. But it's too late. I've already started. It's no stopping now. This train is rolling. Damn, I spent like 25 minutes straight just putting in. Yeah, no, I'm not too stressed about the chat. I mean, this is going to take some time. People are going to jump in and jump out. It is what it is. This thing is going to take a good minute. Dang, these are so finicky. All right, now and that's something else. The reason I'm putting them in the face panel first, I did some dry fitting to make sure everything was going to fit so that I didn't get into the live stream and waste everybody's time when I could just shut the live stream down early if it doesn't work. Well, they work. And I actually decided in that moment that I was going to mount them into the face panel first and use that to hold them all in place, because the way I designed the face panel was to take the footprint of these boards, the little smaller boards, and I dropped them on the new design and used it as a template. So as long as JLC PCB and the kicad program were both accurate to what they showed, these shouldn't have any issues at all. And they didn't, except for the standoffs, which we'll get to that. The standoffs have a little bit of an issue. They're really snug. Super snug. In fact, I might have to like cut a little groove on the bottom one. The side one is fine, but the bottom one, I don't like that it was angled in the dry fit. So there's a good likelihood I may just take either my soldering pencil and melt a little groove in it, which is not good to do. I've got replacement tips on hand. Or I might just like cut it or something. I don't know. I got a roto zip. I could go make some bracket in the background. Pull it one moment, please. People just sitting here. What the hell is that? Be ready for loud power tools and sawing noises. And just as a goof, I'm going to warn you now that I'm the type that would holler in the background like, oh, my finger. Well, I guess I can't do that now because I told you. Shit. That's all right. All right, so we only have 4 more of these knobs to put in. That's the hardest part, is these knobs. It is probably more tedious to hold on to these tiny nuts on these nuts than it is to hold on to the face panel itself. Oh no. Anyway, it's like so much that could easily be rectified if I would have used 1/4-inch jack sockets. But then, you know what? I don't know that it would have actually fit, to be fair, because this thing is already a very tight squeeze. We've got, Lord, come, oh my Lord. Oh my God. Yes, let's go. This is what I meant by like, I almost did all of this off camera. But I was like, no, I'm going to bore people with the assembly of 40 jack sockets just because. That actually wasn't the goal. But we're here now. It's too late. The stream is a-rolling, and so we shall keep on going. And I might have to pull out some more of these. I bought 60, and I've used up 8 or so, and then I had some that broke, so I've got 5 left. Fingers crossed that I don't break one of these. Suppose I could like play my other synth in the background, right? But that would require a level of multitasking that I don't think I'm capable. Cool. Look at that. We got all those jack sockets installed. Now here's the satisfying feature of this board, is that everything should, in theory, plug right in. Let's see if it does. It should. Doo-doo. I might have to put my head in the camera frame just to see what I'm doing. Yep, I'm gonna have to lean in the camera frame. Let's look at the top of my head for a second. There we go. Alright, so got a jiggly. There, boom, lined up. Oh, I love it. We got to do that 4 more times now. So it's Christmas, and I have not one damn thing to do for Christmas except for sit here and build this. So I think what I might do is to keep things rolling, like when this project is finished, I might start working on a VCF and a VCA, which, to be honest with you, the only reason I even built one of my own is because I wanted to be able to use kicad, and I felt that this was a fun way to do it. So that's why this got designed instead of just buying it off the shelf. Plus, DIYing it can be cheaper. This was not cheaper. Oh God, it was actually kind of done at a slow pace. So, you know, oh shit, look at that, we just broke one. Yep, I figured that was gonna happen. So let's set that one to the side, into the garbage. And I think I've got some more. Where are they? These things happen. In fact, that is probably like the 10th one I've broke. All because the metal on these things are cheap, like really cheap and really thin. So I don't blame myself for that. I just blame the cheapness. And we're on the last one. Cool. By putting them on like this, boom, now I've got something to hold all of these boards in place. And they all line up into the holes, no problem. What's up, Brendan? Hey, hey, welcome to the stream. We just got the jack sockets installed, as you can see, and I'm waiting on my soldering pencil to heat up so I can connect them all together. Do. Shouldn't take that long. Oh yeah. Mother Nature has had ADHD weather here. It's been hot and then cold, then really cold, and then hot again. Decided, what the heck, we'll just do this build, and the schematic works. That's the most important bit, is that the schematic itself works. And because it works, I know without a doubt that any future boards, regardless of the design, as long as no design rules flag, all the traces are connected as they should be, then this can be designed in any configuration. It isn't limited to this board and this design, you know. So there's that as a bonus. So I hope everybody is having a good holiday, getting things done, shopping. I know shopping's been on everybody's mind. Somebody was telling me about that the other day. They were trying to get their shopping done. Yeah. Every component that breaks. Yeah, Blur. Oh, I'm sorry, Brandon. Look, that wet weather, it makes me tired. I don't know about you, but it makes me tired. So every time it gets real dreary, I want to sleep more and do less work. Even if it's not even that bad, it could just be just a little bit down. It has rained. It's been dreary here. But Mississippi, to be fair, is generally rainy. But it usually isn't quite so dreary as it's been. So I kind of feel that. I'm glad you guys are doing good. I've been enjoying the videos, Brendan on the bass. That's about the only videos I've been able to watch. That one, and I watched Look Mom's. He did a thing called the Santasizer. I thought that was funny. It's for us. Another project he's working on, and I think we're about to find out about the Secret Santa stuff. All of the makers have been working on Secret Santa stuff this year, and I know he's working on finishing up the one he's got now. So there ought to be a video on that pretty soon. Oh, shoot. These pads are so big, they take a lot of solder. They just drink it. That was another thing. Solder's gotten out of sight. This spool was like $28 for that one little 1 pound spool, which is not the way I usually buy it. I try to buy it by the kilo. It seemed to get a better deal that way, but I couldn't find any. I found one roll, and it was like 1.5 millimeter. So, I don't know. It's gotten hard to get a hold of decent solder. And this is 60-40 leaded, to be honest. I mean, somebody's going to hate me for that, but it doesn't give me cold solder joints, and that's exactly the reason I use it. Every time I try to use anything else, it even with a hot temperature, it doesn't want to act right. So I don't know. Leaded solder is the way to go, I think. Somebody's gonna have a reason why not, and a reason why. So I think I'll leave my reason that it works better for me. Keep it as neutral as possible. I'm very, very neutral in the opinion of which one's better. But I'm better at using leaded solder, so that's what I shall continue to use. And I don't know, I guess I could have assembled some of this stuff beforehand, but I didn't think it was going to take too long to put the sockets in, and that being the longest assembly, I think. The second longest is going to be the main board assembly. And I think the way I'm going to do that is I'm going to put together everything that's the same across all the boards. So like if I'm on a 100K resistor, I'll pull out all the 100K resistors. Do that first. I wanted this to be white, and it actually, now that I'm thinking about it, it doesn't matter, because you're not going to see the back of it very often, except from like, hey, look guys, this is what it looks like on the back. Welcome to my channel. Welcome to the channel. Today we're going to look at the back of this thing. So there's lots of wires and circuitry that most people don't care about how it works, but some people do, so we're doing it. I care about it. I love it when people show me like the interior of how their projects work, because it's fascinating how somebody will design something, and everybody's got their own way of doing it. So I don't know. I like all flavors. Next time I do this, though, I'm going to buy the ones with the sticks instead of these. And the pads will accept both. I mean, I made them big enough to do both for future, but this is what I had, so this is what I'm using. I regret buying them now that I realize like these are more meant for sticking like a wire through the back of them, whereas the other ones are meant to sit on a PCB, I think. But they're working out. They'll be right. We only got a few more holes. Positive and negative. Tip and sleeve. And again, these are the subboards, the remote boards are not, you don't have to use those boards. The way these modules are designed, as long as the subboards use a ribbon connector, the 16-pin header, you can really use whatever remote boards you wanted to use. And the main module, if you know how to do a PCB design, you really could just do your own design. But I was trying to make this module modular so that it didn't be limited to this one single project. Because again, I'm trying to build something a little bigger than this, but because it is a process and takes a lot of time, I haven't gone that far yet. I figured I'd get this done first, and then I had the voices ready. Then later on I could move them into the bigger project. And we're done with the boards for the jack sockets. At least as far as mounting the jacks. Those can stay there for now. The next step is going to be the alpha pots, which, let's see, put all these up. All right, so what you reckon? Stick them through the board first? Yeah, seems like a reasonable idea. This thing is gonna be totally full of cables by the end of the week. I'm gonna put cables in every hole. Every hole. All right, so how's this gonna go? This is a tune. It's gonna go this way, which means, cool, leads need to go up. Yeah, this project was originally started out as a sense of humor because there's 5 VCOs, and so the name Synco, yeah, just, yeah. Don't hurt me. I thought it was funny. But anyway, that was the whole joke. It's just that there's 5 VCOs, and so when you say it's Synco, it's 5, but it's Synco on text because well, there's hard sync and soft sync, and well, so terrible dad joke, I know, but I am a dad, so you know, it's like I'm obligated to make a dad joke. It's just got to be done. So this whole module is a dad joke. Oh God, you can't find leaded. I bought this in California. It's from California. Hey Liz. Oh God, wow. There's a lot of text I'm missing. What? Dang, I spaced out for a second talking shit about that. But yeah, this is a synth module, Liz. It's gonna go inside of Wanda, and this is a Cosmo module that's gonna go inside of Wanda. Oh, sweet Jesus! I gotta. Oh, let me drink my coffee for a second. Hold up. That's way more like, you know, that I'm saying that shit live. It's like, oh, maybe I didn't think that through, or maybe I did. In case you're wondering what I'm doing now, these pots have these little tabs that are to keep them from rotating in place. And because I don't really need them, I'm just having to cut them off. So let's see, 1, that's 2. I need a few more. Do the safety squint. I hope that doesn't get me like in trouble later on. Somebody's gonna be mad. You sexual perverted? Oh, like, well, I mean, I'm perverted. I wouldn't say I'm very sexual. I'm just very. But yeah, it started off as I was only gonna do the one, and I had extra chips because I wanted to build a 5-voice keyboard. Well, yeah, here we are now with a joke, just an entire meme sitting in front of me. Oh God, yeah, I'm seeing. Yeah, I'm seeing chat now. That I don't know. There's no way I'm ever gonna look at this module with a straight face. And you shouldn't ever take music seriously anyway, but you know, it's hard not to laugh. Oh wait, that's a different color. What in the world? I'm gonna set that aside. That's weird. That must go on a different type because these are shiny. Because I'm so shiny. Oh, the other thing, these are plated through holes. In case I haven't actually pointed that out to anyone, the way this face panel is, all of the holes are plate custom footprints. So they're all connected to a ground plane. And then if you have noise, there's a little tap right there. Little bitty tiny tap. You can see it better from the front. And you can solder a wire to that and ground this whole face panel all at one time if you wanted to. You don't have to, and I'm probably not going to need it. But I would rather have it and not need it than need it and not have it. So it's there. Just throwing that out there, you know, because that is something that was part of this design. But yeah, there is a... When I design stuff, for some reason, I go too far. Like that Halloween synth was... It has 20 boards, or 20 oscillators on a single board, when I could have just put them all on their own boards and had them directly attached to the pots, and it would have saved a lot of time, a lot of energy, a lot of wire, a lot of everything. But then I was like, no, that's easy. That's the easy way to do it. We're going to do this the hard way, and we're going to go with it and blow some capacitors up while we're at it, which I hope doesn't happen here. But again, the schematic is tested and working, so as long as nothing got messed up, it should work just fine. So that's why I'm not even going to test it today. I will test it whenever I have a chance to put it into the actual, into the rack, which I may or may not get to today. It depends on how long the stream goes. I normally only do them about an hour, but yeah, over-engineering. I love over-engineering things. Don't have to sweat later on. I was like, oh no, you're covered. You're good. Just like the rack that I built it's not over-engineered, but I probably could have just used some extruded frame and it would have been okay, but I went with a nice wood frame because I want to paint it. I have some UV paint and some black lights, so my idea was to paint it UV reactive black light and put some UV LEDs on it, so when I'm playing, it's glowing and stuff. Or at least that's the hope. It's already got the backdrop that glows, so it might be okay without doing that. But I still have the paint, and I still have to paint it, so there's no reason why not. Let's see here. I'm so glad everything fits. I was worried whenever I got it in. Like I didn't even open it right away. I ignored this box for a whole day. Like, what if it don't fit? If it don't fit, then what am I gonna do? That was, oh no. And then of course anxiety. I was like, all right, we're gonna take us a small break. And I started talking to other people and watching their projects. And came back to it, opened the box up. First thing I tried was the knob boards, because I figured that's the one that's, you know, I was a little more kind of not sure on. And it fit. I was like, all right, well, what about the jack sockets? Well, the jack sockets, that one fit beautiful. And that was the one that was worrying me, because there's 8 jack sockets in a row. And even though I use the footprint for the boards that they're made from, still, you know, it just, I didn't measure but the one time. All I did was drop the footprints and utilize that as a template. So for all I know, I could have accidentally like scaled the template up or whatever, you know? So there could have been a scaling mismatch. And if that's the case, then it wouldn't have fit. Near UV LEDs have to come in. You know what? UV LEDs would be pretty cool. There we go. All right. So, let's see how I line these up, because they're not gonna fit if we don't. Alpha pots. The reason I chose them, I did a video on these. Whether they were, what constitutes a cheap pot versus a professional one. And these ones are actually wider range in resistance and whatever, but the reason for them is because of these mounting posts on the side. You get a real firm mount to a PCB, so that they serve that purpose very well. You know, they are highly designed to hold onto whatever PCB you mount them to. And this might have been easier to put them on the boards first, but I think it'll work. We'll see. I can see everything. And if it ends up being too difficult to do it this way, I'll take them back off. Oh, there we go. Click. Cool. That's almost too difficult, though. I'm not gonna lie. That's almost too hard. In fact, oh no. Oh no, are they gonna start doing that? Maybe not. There's one lead. That's what it is. That's that one lead is bent. If they're not absolutely straight, they become hard to line up and push this board in. But I think that's if... Oh, I should have put these on the board first. Oh, you dummy. All right, screw this. I'm not trying to fight this all day. We're gonna put them on one at a time. I've done this to myself before, so this is not the worst it's ever been. At least these are easy to... Ooh, I caught that one. Hold up. That one fell in my lap. Put that back there. This is not the worst case scenario. This is literally easier than the jack sockets by a substantial margin. These nuts have something to grab. The other ones did not. The other ones were like trying to grab one of those number 7 pencil lids. If you dropped it on the floor, you know what I'm talking about? Like when you need some tweezers. Oh, damn, why did I do this? I thought it was going to go together easier than that. Oh well. The bright side here is I don't actually have to put the boards back on the main board. I can just set them to the side. I got to assemble the main boards, and this was more so I could just get these small ones out of the way. Cool, we made a big mess. Alright, so I'm not going to sing Christmas music and get copyrighted. But if somebody wants to envision Christmas music right about now, and some sleigh bells ringing or something like that, some jingly janglies, you could maybe have a Santa Claus ho-hoing in the background. But I'm going to rant just for a moment. There is one thing that I cannot stand every damn year, like clockwork. And that's outside of Walmart specifically. It's these freaking Salvation Army people ringing their bells as loud as humanly possible. Now, I don't mind the Salvation Army themselves. I don't want there to be any confusion there. I do not like bells being rung in my face loud enough for people miles around to hear. Like, bro, we can see you. You're a bright red target. There's no way to avoid seeing the Salvation Army sign or the person standing next to it. So would you not ring that bell, please? Like, dang. It's excessive. And some of them don't even, like, they ring it intentionally bad. They'll sit there and, like, ring it off rhythm and loud and obnoxious. And then they'll glare at you like, well, where's that money? And I'm going to be like, well, I'm in 2021 where I've got a debit card and that's it. I don't carry cash. I don't know. I might be alone in that one. But I don't have a lot of money, but I definitely don't keep it in cash. Not in Jackson. No way. There is. I would rather just give my money away at the street corner than get robbed for cash on hand. Because at least then I would walk away. But these boards, on the other hand, are not going to walk away. They're going to sit here and wait on me to assemble them. So we got one more left. And then when these boards are through, I think I'm going to just set them to the side and start working on the main board. Get everything put in on it. And instead of doing it like one board and then have to dig all the components out again, I'm going to go ahead and do each section of components. So like all the 100Ks across all 5 boards. Save some time that way. Or at least save some digging anyway. There we go. I had another one. There it is. Stuck up in the face panel. Cool. All right. That's all of them installed. Now we have to get them mount. And this is the part where I wished I could have just stuck them in the board. And this is so that I can handle doing the solder on them without them wiggling around and flying around and having to use my clamps. So I'm going to put a couple of little props here. And rather than put all those screws back together, we'll just prop that up like that. Boom. Now, you don't have to mount the anchor points for this board. Like that's overkill. So I'm not going to. But if you were going to say you were just going to stick these through a hole, the face panel didn't have any bolts on, I would suggest using those mounting holes. But I put all the bolts on. You don't have to do that. You could just use these leads here, these big ones, and that would be good enough. You wouldn't even have to put the little bolts on or the nuts on. but I opted for the bolts so that if I ever wanted to recycle for whatever reason, I wouldn't just, these wouldn't just be permanent. Or rather, that wouldn't increase the amount of solder I had to use and therefore remove later. I don't know. Maybe that's silly to do, but still. We do what we can, live and learn. This has been nothing but a learning experience. I mean, it's been fun. I've learned how to use kicad better. That was, it feels like a game now. I'm playing a video game. I mean, the program is, I'm still new to it, but I'm not intimidated by it anymore. Now what I'm intimidated by is building circuits, which I think will go away with time. This one, for some reason, worked the first time. And, I mean, by comparison, that is not the case with me. That Halloween synth, it didn't work the first time. Like, I blew up 4 or 5 capacitors. I totally had to rebuild all the oscillators one good time. I didn't connect them to that. All right. So, I mean, it's been nothing but a learning experience. I don't blame you, Brendan. Cash is almost useless to have on hand. I mean, it's not, but everywhere that I've ever been takes a card, so I don't know. It just feels like an easy way to get money taken in more dangerous areas. Like I'm in a not so safe area, so I try to not carry money on me. In fact, I don't think I've had money on me this whole year. I might have had $1 at one point. I don't even know why I had that $1. I think somebody gave it to me, and I was like, okay, thank you, and put it in my pocket, and I forgot about it till one day I needed it. Then I was like, oh, cool. I appreciate that. I remember that. It always takes me off guard when people hand me things. Like, I really like being given money. I like to earn money. So, like, that's why I'm doing the YouTube thing so much rather than just a little bit. Because I do feel like that if I ever were to start making money at this, I want to work for it. I don't want to just one video a year and it's, you know, like, it's okay, but I don't know. I just feel like share any knowledge I can. That's, you know, especially learning new projects. Like, this has been a whole new experience for me. And so I tried to share everything that I've learned along the way publicly, including the files for this thing, which I believe that's done. So, all right, now we can go back and put those right back on. That was, God, why? Why did I do that to myself? I think that's in our nature, though, to make things more difficult than they have to be. Look at that. That's so much easier. Oh, I should have went the other way the first time. I'll know that, though, because I am thinking. I haven't made that commitment, but I'm thinking about building the other 4 of these face panels just because they're on hand, not because that was not the goal. But you can't order less than 5 boards in an order. Yeah. Yeah, I'm with you there, Blur, on the not that great. I mean, I don't have anything against people trying to do charity work. I mean, great, but I feel like they seem disingenuous. I mean, maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm looking at it wrong, but I really feel like they're disingenuous. Man. Okay, so that Tetris theme is no longer stuck in my head, but you know what is stuck in my head? The Carol of the Bells. And not the song Carol of the Bells, but the parody Ding Fries Are Done. And specifically the one with Peter Griffin singing it. And he's like in a McDonald's or something like that. He's like, ding, fries are done, ding, fries are done. Wait for the bell. Here's the bell. Can't hear the bell. Oh, no, it's Burger King. I work at Burger King making Playboy Whoppers. I wear paper hats. Oh, jeez. If you have not seen that clip, that's a Christmas clip to watch. That'll get you a laugh. Or it just might be stupid. I don't know. It depends. I don't want to assume anyone's sense of humor. Let's see. And these are, I'm just going to hand tighten. They don't have to be cranked down or nothing. But the last time I tried to use like a little wrench or something, I actually damaged the solder mask on the other board. My fingers hate me. All right. Boom. What do we got? Heck yeah. Oh my God. Yeah, I try to work fairly quick on soldering. I have it set to 300C right now, so it's it doesn't take but a touch and go. Cool. Can you tell I have OCD? Does it show? I think it shows. All right. So while this is here, I'm not going to put the caps on them, but I am going to show you. I'm actually 3D printed some custom caps. First, I made some super duper space saver caps, like these ones, like 1 millimeter thick. And then I made some regular knobs that I was planning on actually using. And somebody was like, you can do better than that. And I was like, okay, well, may I present to you the Big Bertha knob? If you like, but hold on, I must blow my nose, and I don't want you to hear it, so I'm going to mute my mic. There we go. I guess I could have added a one moment, but you watch enough YouTubers, you start picking up on other mannerisms. Alrighty, so we've got, dang, that's starting to get heavy. I like it. Oh no, oh no, you know, there's one problem. I will deal with it whenever that bridge gets here, but I've got to connect to these. I've got to connect to every one of those pin headers. Every one of those pin headers, which means all of these have to come off. The other option, they're all going to have to come off. Everything's going to have to come off. Son of a biscuit. Damn it. Oh, my finger. Okay, we're just going to set this aside. I might do a part 2. We're going to set this aside. We've done the face panel. I'm going to set it up right there and just admire that handiwork and get started on these because I don't want to keep on contemplating the amount of screwing and unscrewing. All right, so this is all 5. Cool. I'm going to start with the capacitors. I actually pulled all of the smallest 10 microfarad capacitors I had so that I could use these really short standoffs. And the hope here is that it's not like overly deep, because it is already it's I mean, you're not gonna be able to tell yet because I haven't stacked these boards, but I've stacked the boards up a few times for pictures, and so far they're looking like about 75 millimeters deep. is what it looks like. Something like that. It might be a little less, it might be a little bit more, but I do know for certain they're not, this is not a small module. This is a beefy module. And if anyone does happen to download the files for this, all the positive side of the electrolytics go toward the middle. All positives to the middle. It doesn't matter what it says. The schematic will show you, but the design on the PCB, I forgot the silkscreen plus sign, and that's helpful since these are polarized. But all positive goes toward the middle. And that was also intentional. It was logical. So if you guys are assembling this along or at home or whatever, or if for whatever reason you need to know, it's the positive to negative is on the is on plus 12, right? So positive to plus 12, negative to ground. But then on the negative rail, it's negative to 12 volts and positive to ground. And so that's why they're all the same direction. It's because one of these is connected to plus 12 and the other one's connected to minus 12. Alrighty. So let's get all these. Ooh. I'm gonna re-dip my pencil every now and then. Just to clean it good. This thing is older than it looks. I've had this for about a year and a half, and it still looks decent. I mean, I try to take care of it too, though. I feel like it's your tool. You take care of your equipment, it'll take care of you. Oh my God, my hand is shaking already. Fatigue. I built a rack before this live stream to put this in, so I had a place to put it when it was done. It wouldn't just be sitting on my desk. And I kind of needed the rack finished anyway. I don't know if it's me or these components, but this seems like it's not one to solder correctly. Or maybe it is. I'd feel better if I double check this one though. Alright. I think it's just my eyeballs. Yeah. It's just my vision. Cool. My eyes are 2020 now, I think. They used to be 2010. Or maybe they're 2015. I can read the second to bottom row. And last year I could read all the way to the bottom row. So just in a year's time, my vision has dropped a little bit. I'm not going blind or anything, but it's getting lower. Might have to wear glasses. I mean, I'm supposed to wear glasses anyway because my right eye is actually the one that's the problematic eye, and they screwed up my prescription, so my glasses don't actually help. They hurt. Why is this not wanting? I might have to crank my heat up even more than 300 for this, which shouldn't be necessary. Anyway, 2 boards, all the electrolytics. Once they get through, we'll move on to the ceramics. Aha, I see what's going on. I wasn't touching the pad. There was like a little bridge There we go. That's looking nice. And my pencil weren't already hot. I've actually got a smaller tip than this. This is a chisel tip. Like a small chisel tip, but it's still, I use this one for the larger stuff. I've got a really small chisel tip. It's not a chisel tip, it's a point. Hold on, let me see. It's right here. I got a really, that's a really tiny guy. So if I really needed to, I could reduce my size. This is, oh, I'm so excited to hear the way this thing is going to sound because, all right, something else. These boards, because of the way control voltages work, they can be plugged into one another. Like I could set one of these voices, I could tune it really low and have it be basically an LFO. So it's just like boom, 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 real slow. But then I could use its output to go into the input of one of these other oscillators further in line. So they're interconnectable, which will make it versatile in what it can do. Oh, don't go in my coffee. Cool. So I'm thinking like if I were to put the square wave out of one of these into the control voltage input of the next one, you see what I mean? You can just make it go it probably wouldn't sound like the Jaws theme or anything, but you know, it would be playable that way. Yeah, I should have used a smaller pencil. But I think these are the smallest pads I've got to deal with, so I'm not going to sweat it. Cool. Love the smell of flux in the morning. So let's put ceramics next. So I get 103. 103 should be 10 nanofarads. So I've got these here. We'll get all the 10 nanofarad done. And this is so satisfying. I love this part. Oh, where's my 10 nanofarads? There it is. Watch this. It just bloop, pops right in. Versus the last assembly video, like the testing. Oh my God, I had to stretch these. That's so nice. That's satisfying. I can just pop that right in that hole. Get in now. Looking good. And there's only 2? Wow. Alright, so I guess there's only 2. Hey, boo-boo, there's only 2. I love how nice that looks compared to before. Oh my God. I mean, last time it was, where is that box? Pause. This is the current nicely fitted component pads, if it will focus. There you go. Right? And that's before. So, yeah. Oh, that's living and learning, you know. The first set of footprints were so bad off, like, who knew? Probably somebody more experienced than me would have known. And I just, you know, went along my merry way. Just, yep, that's right. Let's do it. That's fine. That's the perfect footprint. Well, turns out And if you're watching this and are thinking of using kicad, total beginner like me, you should probably use your calipers. Just measure it. Trust your calipers. You know, measure your footprints the way you think they should be, like the way you want them to be, but make sure that you use calipers to size your components and the footprints. And that's what I did for these boards, and they are spot on. I don't know how they're spot on. I mean, I measured them, but I don't trust my measuring skills. Just being honest. I trust my eyes. I trust my spatial awareness, but I do not trust my measuring skills. All right. So there's all the 103s. And 104 is 100 microfarad? 100 nanofarad. We'll put in all the hundos. There's a lot more hundreds on this board. Let's see. Oh yeah, there we go. I should have bought 1 nanofarad while I was at it. I only bought these two because for some reason a 50 pack of these little bitty guys are $10. I said, what? Well, I gotta have them, so buy we did. Oh no, please don't run out of capacity. The amount of 100 nanofarads that this board takes is gonna wipe me out. I'm not gonna have enough. Oh no. Oh, please have enough. I'm just gonna dump them all out. This is gonna be a tragedy. If I don't have enough to assemble this, it will be the first of the year before I can finish this module, because I don't have any extras on hand and I don't get paid until the 1st. So yeah, if I hope I have enough capacitors. I don't think I'm already going to run out of the pile right in front of me. I can see that. I can already just visually see them running out. I got enough to do one more board, I think. So I hope I have enough to do 2 more boards after that. Damn, I thought I bought enough. Ooh. Ooh. Damn, this sucks. I was so busy trying to get everything. I didn't think to like do a bill of I should have done a bill of materials. That's the one thing that I have not done. I'm sorry, you guys. I did not do a bill of materials, and that probably would have helped me here, because I could have just ordered the amount of capacitors I really needed total. But I guesstimated here. I bought a 25 pack, I think. And this has taken 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 7 per board. Dang, that's a lot of caps. 7 of these caps per board. Cannot believe this. Oh no. I'm not gonna let it stop me here, but look at that. That's the last cap. Now I gotta dig into a box and hope I've got some of these 103s. Oh, freaking hell. Or was that that was 104. Oh, I got some 104s. I don't have very many of them, but I've got some 104s. Just a few. Oh my lord. Oh, I don't have. Oh no, I dropped one. Oh shit. Oh shit. This is. Oh no, I can't. Where did that other one go? I know I dropped it in the mixture of something else. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I can substitute, right? We might have to substitute. There's 102s. Oh no. Damn. Oh no. Damn. Okay, so all right. On and on we go. We're just gonna pretend like we have enough. I don't think we do. Oh, please. Please have enough. It looks so close. It looks so close. It's gonna be so close. Y'all cross your fingers and your butt cheeks. I gotta have. Oh my God, we might have enough. Oh my Jesus. Oh damn, this is so close. I'm just gonna go. Let's go. And it's the only capacitors I gotta have are this last board. Am I gonna do it? Is there gonna be enough? This is gonna be it. Uh-oh. I need, is that one more? Oh, yo. Oh my Jesus. Okay, so I need to buy some 104s next. I've got 3, 6, 9. I got exactly 10 left. Oh my God, that was so scary. Because I've got lots of other stuff. And I don't have a whole lot of these. What in the freaking A? Oh my God, guys, that was so scary. That was, I don't know if you felt the anxiety, but I'm over here anxious like, oh shit. All right, so now we can get all of these soldered together. God, that would scare me so bad. Well, yeah, you could improvise the caps. I could have like used some Mylar caps instead. I've got some Mylar caps on hand. I didn't have to use ceramic, but oh Lord, I'm so glad I had enough of these. That was so sketch. Had me worried. I'm like, oh no, oh no, oh no. That's always my luck. Dang, man. Oh, I cannot believe how close that was. That was like down to the 10s. That's getting too close. It's time to go first of the year. Go buy me some 100 nanofarad capacitors. In fact, it's funny. I don't actually run out of very many of the oddball. I always run out of the 100 or the 10 or the ones. Dang. Oh my Lord. I swear, if I would have run out, I would have started digging through my Mylars. I think that would have been my next step. Oh, I got a bunch of other boards to do. What am I thinking? That was so close, man. That was too close. I've had that happen though with resistors, where I had one resistor left, and that was during the Halloween synth, I believe. Like when I was building the little oscillators, when I had to rebuild, I had one 100K left, and the new order of them had not made it yet. So if I would have run out, I wouldn't have been able to finish the Halloween synth either. So since then, all of my resistor orders have been in the, I buy them by like 1,000, and that's it. I mean, you go through them quicker on projects like this, or like that LED sphere I made. That LED sphere took quite a number of resistors, but not all projects do that, you know? So like after this project is done, I'll run into, it'll be a little while before I run out, because the Cosmo modules I've ordered, I'm not even sure what resistors they use. I might end up having to buy other values. So I'm not sure, but this project has cost me so far $880. Oops. Oh, I said that out loud. Well, anyway, it has. Don't ask why. Just roll with it. Damn, I said that out loud. Yeah, I got. So once I get through soldering this board, all these capacitors and all these resistors, what I'm going to try to do is get this fully assembled to itself, wires and all, and then to test it, I've got an adapter, but I don't have a cord long enough. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to move my benchtop power supply, my DIY one, and use the 12 volts from it to test this thing out. And I'm going to run it directly into my mixer so that it doesn't go through that mini brute like I did the last test. Not that there was anything wrong with that, but I don't want any like adulteration of the sound, which I feel like could have happened. I feel like it's possible the mini brute could have done some filtering or something to it. And I want to hear what this thing sounds like without any effects or any other things plugged into it. You know, like just what does this thing by itself sound like? And so that's going to be what I do with this. I'm going to test it by itself. I'm hoping I'll do that later today. It won't be during the live stream. This is just for the build. I'm either going to do a patron only testing if I do it before Christmas, or I will just upload a video of testing it after Christmas. I'm not sure yet. It all heavily depends on my energy levels because I have actually been wiped out. So let's see. And we're nearly done with this board. Oh, you know what? I still got to go in and put in the 1 nanofarads. I'm just now thinking about that. The 1 nanofarads, I think I've got enough, and it only takes 1 or 2, I think, on each of these boards for that. So it's not as bad. But damn, them 100 nanofarads disappeared quick, didn't they? Ooh, I thought it was gonna be out like in no time at all. I do know that I won't be able to build anything with a 100 nanofarad capacitor for a while. Oh, damn. That is literally, though, that's part of this. That's the way it goes. I should have bought them ahead of time. I usually do. You know, like when I see I'm getting low on a particular component, it's like, oh, I know I need those. But for some reason, I thought it was enough on hand. I did buy those specifically for this job, but boy, it used all of them. Like on 2 modules, it used all of them. So I didn't buy enough. And that's where I wished I would have made a bill of materials, because I could have like headed that off before it happened. So yeah, I need 3 of them. 1 nanofarad. That's 102. I believe 102.1. Yeah. All right. So we need like 10 of them. Still 102. 5, 7, and then 10, 12, and 13, 15. Cool. I think that's enough. That I'm almost out of 102s, so that's on the list. So I need 103s, 104s, and 102s. Damn, oh, I didn't cut all. Let me cut those. Da, 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 da. I don't know if anybody was privy to this or not, but I actually had a different pair of cutters. Oh, I didn't solder that. And I was building that ATX power supply, and I went to cut something off that power supply. And when I did, the jaw snapped. Like, this piece went boop and popped right off. I said, what, you really? Right in the middle of a live stream. I said, wow. I just lost my good cutters. And now that I'm thinking back on it, it's more like these are the good cutters because they seem to cut better. And they haven't broke. Those other ones snapped, like clean in half, right there at the jaw. I said, oh my Lord. So, I'm down a pair of side cutters. Cool. But, you know, these ones were free, and they're better than the ones I paid $10 for. So, I don't know. These ones came with something, and I kind of threw them to the side because usually when stuff comes with other things, I'm assuming it's cheap and free. You know? So I tossed them aside, and now that I'm using them, I'm like, well, they're actually kind of nice. Maybe I should buy another pair as a backup. Because that seems to be my luck. I've so far broken a couple things that was supposed to be fairly strong. But anyway, I was cutting something a little bigger than they probably could have handled anyway. So I'm going to take the blame for that. I don't blame the cutters. It just blew my mind though, because they broke right in my hand. I was like, oh my God. They did not like that. It was the little header that held the cluster of power wires together. And so, yeah, it was a little thicker than normal leads. So I can safely take that blame, and oh, it was definitely my fault. You know, I should have used them for wire only instead of the holder for the wire, which was made of like steel, I think. So yeah, that was definitely my fault. How do I do that? I have literally missed that same set of leads on all these boards so far. It's these two little bitty guys right there. Alright, cool. I don't know. I guess you get so distracted trying to get it done. It's easy to overlook the odd one here and there. But the same one on 3 boards. Maybe my vision's worse than the chart said. Right? That is entirely possible. So, how did I not pull out I can't even count. I didn't even pull out enough capacitors. I guess I was counting 2 instead of 3. And I'm sticking with that story. For the eagle eye, I'm pretty sure a capacitor just flew off into the tray. I might have been seeing things. Did I miss? I didn't miss it that time on this one. Although it's not a satisfactory solder joint, to be honest. Let me touch that one and fix it. I'd rather fix all of these now than plug it in and it not work and scratch my head, you know? And go, well, why is it not working? Because there was something you missed, dude. Cool. And I missed 100 nanofarad on here. So I gotta put one of those 104s that I about ran out of. I gotta pull that back out. Dwindling down. We've got 9 left. Man down. Alright. Last cap installed. Let's get them welded. There we go. This is like watching paint dry, isn't it? I'm sorry. I ran out of things to talk about there for a second. I'm thinking about what is this going to sound like when it's done. Cool. Save having to go back to it. Double check it while I'm right there. This thing has taken like, I don't know. It has taken my mind off of a lot of things. I don't know how many people are actually aware of this, but I'm recovering from PTSD, and this project has taken my mind off of it long enough that I feel a lot better than I did. I feel more relaxed and more calm. But yeah, I don't usually talk about it that much anymore. I mean, it was not that long ago, but it's weird, you know, people that know that you have certain trauma, they treat you a little differently. And I don't know. It's not how people treat me isn't my fault. It's like how they choose to act and behave and whatnot. But at the same time, it's like, am I just putting off that something's wrong? Like, I'm sorry. I don't mean to. But it happens sometimes, you know. And so, like, I don't know. This has been a healing project. All of these projects that I've been doing are healing projects, but this one's done the most good. It's kept all aspects of my mind busy, allowed me to concentrate on something important, or at least fun, if nothing else. I've also met a lot of really cool people doing this project. Caustic, the guy that added the extra features to this board, he's been really cool. The only thing I can take credit for on this whole board is the design, and that's not even really the important bits. The schematics, I mean, yeah, I copied the schematics from a picture to a workable file. That took some work. It took, a few hours. But let's be realistic here. All I did was copy the work that was already done. Somebody else already designed the circuit. Somebody else already did all of the most tedious bit. And that was a mixture of several people, like, all right, it originated by whoever invented the chip back in the original chip day. All right. And I don't know who that is. But then from there, Electric Druid reissued that chip and the schematics to use it. So then, insert, I guess, version 0.0 or whatever. Sam took that design and reduced it to handle 12 volts, like a Euro rack, and made a module out of it, a simple one. And that's the one that I used. Well, then when I got finished with the prototype, excuse me, when I got finished with the original prototype, I wanted more features. And so Insert Caustic had already added the hard sync and soft sync to it. And so I utilized that. Cool, that's done. Now we can start on the resistors. And we'll knock out the 1Ks, I think, or whatever this is. Bag. These are 1Ks. So we'll do those first. So, yeah, Caustic added the features, and it was looking good. And all I did was I added some suggested things to it. Like, it was suggested that there be gain added to the triangle and ramp. So I added gain. I mean, if you want to nitpick, I chose the gain level. It could have been anything. But I didn't come up with that idea. Somebody else suggested it. You know what I'm saying? So, like, that's why this whole project has been completely public and everybody has access to it. Is because without the community, without the synth community and, you know, all of the friends that I've made along the way, this project wouldn't be possible. So, really, the credit is spread out so far and wide, it's hard to even keep up with any one particular credit, you know. But like, okay, Sam, Electric Druid, and Caustic, and Dud, Analog Input, all of those, or is it input or output? I don't know. All of those people have contributed to this in some way. So, you know, this is not a project that I did all on my own, by myself, with no help at all. You know, this was a culmination of things. So, just throwing that out there. Also, you know, just grateful. Grateful, that's the big thing. People don't have to share their ideas. They could have been secretive about it and kept it to themselves. I'm glad they didn't. And I am glad that I used calipers, because, boy, that looks so much better than the first several versions. Those are all the 1Ks. And that board, just spread them out a little bit. I'm tired of dealing with this paper. Probably don't even... I might need all of them. Actually, I'll shut up now. I bet you I'm going to need all of those and then some. Yeah, buddy. Boy, that looks sharp. I'm so proud of this board. I'll be really excited to see it all as a whole. But this, just the process, you know? This thing started out as a picture on a piece of paper. In fact, I still have that piece of paper. As soon as I finish sticking these resistors in, I'll grab it and show you where this idea, not the circuit, of course, but like where this Synth VCO. Oh, that idea came. I don't even know how that idea came about anymore, except for it had to do with the quantity of the oscillators on this board. All right, so let's double check that. Double check is good. All right, so let me grab my clipboard. Here it is. This is the original idea. This was the original idea on a big sheet of paper. LED variant soon. Yeah, I still have the A4 gallium and the hexaputer left to put together. I figured I would do that eventually. But yeah, that was the original Synth VCO idea, and it was supposed to fit on a Euro rack panel There's no way it would have fit on this thing. There's no way. So that idea went out the window, and it got converted to Cosmo relatively quick, especially when I realized that the stacked up boards would not even fit in the rack that I had. So yeah, that's another decision that I don't regret taking that back. And Guitar Center was really cool. They took it back without issue, and it was going to be a gift, and I didn't get the box for it and all that, so I was like, I'll use it. So I went to use it, and when I tried to use it, it was like, no, no way, champ. There's no way this module is going to fit. Not this design. It's going to have to be, I'd have to cut it in half somehow, you know, or maybe make the boards extremely slender and long, and maybe I could have worked it out that way. I don't know. But either way it goes, that was more work than I was really willing to do for something that didn't need all that extra work. So that's why this board went straight to Cosmo format. And the files will probably, you could make them fit a Euro rack, but it's not going to, this big Bessie is not going to fit in a Euro rack. There's just, if you take this design and manage to get it to fit in a Euro rack, it's because it doesn't have a back on it, or the design was modified, because the stock size of this module is 20 by 20 centimeters, and it's heavy too. I didn't realize how heavy it was going to be, but all these boards are solid copper clad boards, and the board I'm assembling now, these are 4-layer boards, so all of that adds weight. Look at that, I almost got enough. Grab a few more. I will say, at least I don't have to worry about resistors running out. I was not anticipating running out of capacitors like that. I mean, I guess I should have counted them before, but I don't know. I didn't think to count them. I was too excited about this coming in the mail. I'd been waiting on it all of a week. They said it was going to be December 27th when it finished production, which meant, okay, well, if it shipped to the 27th, it would have been after the 1st. I get an email saying, well, your order's done and it's on its way to you. It took 5 days. It took 7 to get here from the time I placed the order to the time it got to my door Monday. It took 7 days. I said, wow, you got it here for Christmas. You guys, I feel so bad for how many people are working this hard. Unless it's just a machine that's doing it, then that machine can work his ass off for all I care. But I don't like people working over the holidays. It's the wrong time of year to be working. I don't know. But I can't say shit because I'm working. I'm working on this. Alright, so all the 1Ks, we can put them out of the way. Resistance is not futile. Right? Big chunky. Yeah. Oh yeah. These this board is a big chunking boy. That wasn't the original plan. It was supposed to be a Euro rack size, but you know, what's more important? The VCO being the design you want it to be, or squeezing it to fit into somebody else's design? That was kind of my logic. So rather than squeezing it to fit in someone else's design, I made, well, I mean, technically I did. It's fitting in Cosmo. But Cosmo was bigger than my design, so I didn't have to squeeze it. I just had to use it. If I would have used Euro rack, I would have had to squeeze this thing. And to be fair, it's possible. I'm just not capable yet of Euro rack size modules. And I don't want to be. I built a Cosmo rack. In fact, I finished that build today, and I want to paint it. I've said this. I said this at the beginning of the stream. I've got some UV paint and everything. That'll be the next thing I do. Is paint Wanda. Put some makeup on her. Wanda looks a little bit bare at the moment. She's gone naturalist. Got a naturalist Wanda. So let's see, how far are we in here already? We're at I can't even see the 2 hours. Oh my Jesus, have we really been here 2 hours? Oh my Lord. Wow, that's way longer than I normally do. Well, this is what I get up to whenever I'm not live streaming. I'm building. I didn't know it was 2 hours already. Jesus. That explains the handshake. My body is telling me you've been at it a minute. It's not that much to go, though. I mean, really. Only about 4, 10. Oh shit! All right. Yeah. I will. Merry Christmas. This is the longest stream I've done ever, I think. I'm gonna start. I should have done some of this work already. I don't know. I'm not, there's no rules. That's just it. There's no rules saying that it has to be a certain length of time. There's no boss telling me that you gotta stream for 1 hour and then turn it off. It's just, I don't know. I did not anticipate being live for 1 solid hour plus another solid hour. I don't know. Maybe something exciting will happen. Maybe not. I hope not. Usually anything exciting around here is outside, and outside's not fun. Because if you know what I mean, it's like, pow, 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 pow. Oh, well, I didn't want to hear that. But anyway, we're moving on along. This board isn't hard to put together. It's just repetitive as all get out. And I guess what I could have done is I could have assembled 4 of these modules last night and then finished assembling the last one today. But we're here now, so might as well do it, right? Besides, it's keeping me company, keeping you guys company, and I have a little celebratory. I had a celebratory moment today. I hit 250 subscribers. Now, I don't know how many it's at now. It did drop down, but for about 10 minutes, I happened to be on. I was uploading a short yesterday, I think it was. I was uploading a short of this project, just reminding that, hey, there's a live stream coming. And I saw it said 250, so cool beans. I appreciate you guys for that. That's awesome. I don't know what it is at now. It might be, it dropped down to like 248, 245. I don't know. It goes up and down. So I'm going to round it if it's down, and I'm going to round it down if it's up. Congratulations. Yay, party face. I don't know what it's at now. But I am glad people are enjoying this and these projects. I enjoy making them, especially since music is pretty much everything to me, you know. So all of my projects are going to have some basis in music somewhere. Oops. I forgot that one. Where was that hole? There it is. So, yeah, all of my projects have some basis in music, you know, even if they're not apparent right away. Like this whole year, I've built a VU meter, which is to test the audio level coming down through the line. I've built a small spectrum analyzer and an Atari console, function generator. I did the function generator. It was the oscilloscope that I didn't build. I've had that kit for a year. Hadn't built it yet. Anyway, I designed an entire synthesizer module right in the course of a week, but I couldn't put that fucking oscilloscope together. Probably would have taken an hour or less. I don't know. It's because of demand avoidance. You know, I said I was going to do it, and then my body was like, yes, but no, you're not. You thought you were going to do it. You might have thought you were going to do it, but no, no, sir. You are not. That's not going to happen. I'm over here in my own little world going, but I wanted to build it. I wanted an oscilloscope. And in the time it has taken me to contemplate when and how to build this thing, I managed to buy one. So it's like, what's the point in building it now if not to entertain? So I'm going to use that build as an entertainment at a later date. So that's all the 100Ks. These are not written on the bag. Oh, crap. All right. If these aren't written anywhere, frick. You cheap people. Why? You could have just wrote something on there. I bet you that's a 10K. But I'm going to have to check it now because there's no... there's no print on it. And I can't... Okay, I can't read the capacitor code. The resistor code. All right? Bite me. I can't read it. I don't know anybody. Dark and stormy. Oh, that sounds good. Oh, I wish I need some vodka. That would make this more fun. All right, so what do we got? Is this the 10K? These are the 10Ks. Thank Jesus. All right. I should have known what they were, but 10K is red, brown, or let's see, what's that? Brown, blue, red, brown, blue, red, brown. All right. So how many 10Ks are we looking at here? Three of them. That's not that many. All right, so 3 per module. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 modules, and we can just doop, 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 pull them out like a zipper. I know that I should learn these resistor codes and whatnot, but I agree. I hate the code. I hate it. The capacitor code sort of makes sense. Sort of. Like 100 times a power of. It kind of makes sense. Resistor values, I cannot figure it out. I don't understand the multipliers and all that other shit, and you would think by now, but they're just, I don't know. That's not my skill. So easy to orient them. Yeah, no kidding. Orientation to read them is also important, because how do you know how do you know which way is the right way if there's a 5-banded code, which is, this thing has got bands everywhere on it. I can't tell you which way is which. So, yeah. I don't know. Whoever came up with the resistor codes, you suck. I don't hate you, but you suck. Whoever came up with the capacitor codes is all right. They're not too bad. Yeah, Brendan, I can't be bothered with the code either. That's exactly why I love having either a resistance tester, little resistor tester, or a voltmeter or a multimeter on hand or something like that. So I can just give me a quick reading off of one of them. Although, admittedly, sometimes, if in the case of those potentiometers, I could not replicate that 16 ohm and 19 ohm reading more than that one little moment. And so there should not be resistance on those wires, but there is. And I can't figure out where it came from because it's not there anymore. I tested it again later that day and I read 0 or 0.5 or something extremely low. Almost like there was some like hidden resistance. And even if my plugs for my voltmeter were not all the way seated, any reading should be a dead short, so it shouldn't have had any resistance there either. But I don't know. I can't figure it out. And there was a lot of ideas that I thought about too. What would have been cool, it would have been nice to test those on all of my meters, like get a reading off of all meters across 5 pots instead of only 3 of each. That way it was a little bit more, maybe a little bit better data. I don't know. Red and brown. Red and brown. Yep, red and brown. Red, brown, blue, blue, brown. 10K. I don't never remember that. I'd have to use these until I just know them by sight. There would be no memorizing. It would just be like, oh yeah, that looks like this right capacitor. And even then, I still would rather test it with a voltmeter or a multimeter. So let's see. That's all the 10Ks now. And on we go into the next hour. I'm going to have to make a mental note to self that live streams don't always last the length of time you want them. This was only supposed to go an hour. I thought I could do it in an hour. Boy, was I wrong. It's so much longer than an hour. And there's still a goof. I've still got to take all of those jack sockets loose. Oh, no. I just reminded myself of that. Why did I do that? Oh. Oof. I need, like, I don't know. If this hasn't earned the subscription of some watchers by this point, I don't know what to do. Because this is a lot of work. Not that that's going to stop me from, doing the videos. I do them because I like them, but shit, I feel like this definitely earned that 250 mark. Maybe I'll do enough to earn the 500 mark. I don't know. I figured I would wait to do a celebratory until 500 because that feels like more of a milestone than 250, because I have 250 people on my Facebook. So, like, if I'm just barely passing my Facebook page, I'm only just getting started, it feels like. Maybe that's wrong, but you know, that's the way it feels. I'll cut that just to be sure. I don't trust that not to be cool. Yeah, that's where the headers come in. Yeah, whoops. I forgot about the headers. I should have put those on while I had it all disassembled. Oh, man. That's so shit. I gotta unscrew 40. I gotta undo 40 nuts and redo 40 nuts. Oh my god. I might have to do more than that too. It depends. If I have to take the knobs off too. If I have to take the knobs off, that's gonna add to that. Oh Jesus. Oh man. I hope I don't have to break this down into a two-parter. If I have to do 2 parts on this, I mean, I'll do it, but I don't know. I don't even know if there's a time limit on streaming. I know people probably don't want to sit through an entire live stream though. That's 6 or 8 hours long. I guess fast forward exists. But what if you're watching now? If you're live with me now, you're just sitting here going, "You fucking bastard. You've got me just sitting here." I apologize. I should have assembled 4 out of the 5 of these beforehand, but somebody said, "No, it's for the experience. You should do it all on camera." Like, okay, champ. All right, let's do the 100Ks next. We need 1, 3. We need 4. We only need 4. That's it. All right. Pull out the scraggly looking ones first, since they're right here, hollering, "Pick me!" Oh, whoops. Oh, there we go. We just pull out a wad of them. I don't even care anymore. So this thing has the references and the resistor values or component values. But the way I did it was I put the component actual value under the component. So when it's assembled, you'll just see the reference. And so the plus side, you save text, space. The drawback, if you're diagnosing this board, you'd have to have the schematic like opened up or printed out nearby to make it easier. I mean, I guess you should have that nearby anyway if you're working on a board, but it's not just going to say it next to the component. It'll have it underneath the component. But the plus side there, let's say one of the caps blows or one of the resistors goes up and you need to fix it. You can just clip that off, do the little suction, suck out the solder, and you can see it. It says, oh, 100K. Boom, just put 100K there. So there was a small amount of forethought for repair. And when I say a small amount, I mean, like, that was the only forethought, was like, how can I make this easier to repair if I blow a cap or something later? And that was all I really came up with. It was just, oh, let's just label it the right way. But in future, and this is the part that I wished I would have thought about before ordering all of these boards. You could take this board and have everything SMD and have it assembled at JLC for you, and the only thing be through hole would be the sockets for the TLO 72 and the CEM 3340. I mean, that would have been a viable way to do it, and I could have made these even smaller. But I didn't think about that until after the fact. And then I'm going, well, wait a minute. They have T assembly. Why didn't I just do that? Oh well, maybe next time. So something to think about, like if you ever did a board that has components like these that are really big, but only like one or two of them's really big, you could just get the surface mounted of all of the other stuff. But I didn't, again, that was just something that I didn't think about until I had already ordered these are the final boards. The one before it was bigger, and that was in case something went wrong. I had more space to diagnose, and ended up nothing wrong with it. So the final board got shrunk down as small as I could possibly make it with through-hole components. And the reason for that is cost. It's cheaper this way, or at least it was in that moment. It could be cheaper to do SMT of the capacitors and resistors, though. I don't know. I've never done that way, so that was something I didn't want to. I figured this is not a project I want to learn that on. I'd rather learn that on a smaller, more manageable project than something quite so complicated, because this board is kind of complicated compared to, say, a filter, which is nothing but a capacitor resistor variable. So this is going to be the last board of 100K, and after the 100K will be the weird ones, and that's the reason why I'm doing it this way. Like, I want to go ahead and get all of the sames in one sweep, because last time I tried to assemble this, I spent a lot of time digging. So if I dig, get the one component I need out, and just go ahead and replicate it across the boards, that'll save digging every time. I'll only have to dig the once. So. Back to the solder. Molten jubilee solder. About to check on chat here in just a second. See what everybody's saying. Kind of got lost in the world of resistor leads, sticking things in holes. There is no limit. Have a cat, right? Hey, look, I'm chilling too. I'm glad to have you guys with me. My cat is somewhere. I saw a resistor that was too tall. My cat is chilling over on his little bed, His Royal Highness. Oh, come on, there we go. That one was just a little bit taller than I would have preferred. But yeah, his name's Fred. Orange tabby cat. He hangs around whenever it's cold. That's about the only time he wants to be around me. Otherwise, he wants to be laying on his little bed. Which is fine, because I don't really want him like getting burnt or all up around this flux and stuff while I'm working, because he's got sensitive lungs. He just got finished getting past a feline respiratory issue, and so I don't really want him to be around flux right after that. But he is in good shape. He's feeling good. He's healthy. He just, just got over it though, so I don't want to subject him to this. Now, on the flip side, when I'm doing my synthesizer music, he loves to sit right next to the bass. I think he's a bass addict. He's all about that bass, no trouble. Which, speaking of all about that bass, that Tetris track I played, I had no idea that it was overwhelmingly bassy until I went back and listened to it, and I was like, oh, whoops. And I don't know why it was so bassy, unless it's just that's just how deep that drum module is. But oh yeah, that Joker was pounding. Now on my phone, sounds great. On my PC, sounds pretty good. But on my phone, or in my car was pounding, and it was like mad at me for the amount of bass in that track. I was like, what in the world is this? So I don't know. I don't know if it was, maybe it's just my car, or maybe I had the bass up too loud. I don't know. But I'm going to be wary of that on the next track. I'm going to try to fix that. Try to keep it from being so bassy. I want it to have bass, but just not like the kind of bass that makes you have a headache. I don't want it to be like that. I want it to be like, boy, this thing kicks. Heck yeah. Come on now, give me some slack. Maybe I should have used my bigger reel for this. Almost feels like, but I don't know. It'll be alright. We're nearly through with the 100Ks and we'll be on to the weird ones. I believe that's everything. Oh, we got one that got too tall. This one. Oh no, that's the outside one. That's not the new one. Oops. Cool. Alrighty. Let's see. Trim all these off before we go any further. We'll run into lead issues. And I'm not sure which ones, but I think there's a couple more resistors that have a multiple. So I'm going to knock those out if I can. If we're down to the singles, then we'll just go on and get straight to it. But I'm hoping to knock out all of the larger stuff like I've been doing because of the search factor. It's a lot of searching for components. I don't have bins for everything yet. When I get one of those, like, I've got one for my small stuff, right? Like right next to me, but because I only have the one, I don't have any justification for filling it up with just capacitors and resistors. So I'm thinking one of my future investments is going to be another cabinet full of drawers, and that way I could organize all of this, values by drawer. So now we need these. Yeah, we're down to the oddballs. That's fine. We need one. It's 24K, and I already know right off the top of my head that 24K is not going to be met. I tried to find it the last build and couldn't. So we need 5 of these. And what is that? So a 2K resistor difference here isn't a big deal in this module. It's not enough to affect anything. In fact, the resistor that's in the module that I tested is a 22K. That's how I know I don't have a 24. It's odd that there's so many different size capacitors that are that close together, but at the same time, because, you know, like, I guess the higher precision stuff, you know, you'd want as close as you could possibly get it to the exact value that you've calculated for the design. Whereas in this case, it's a very loose, I mean, it's a noise making machine, so by its very nature, it does just has to make noise. It doesn't actually have to be a precise noise. You can always do some tuning when you're using it. So yeah, food for thought on that one. This is an imprecise circuit. It's not a precision circuit. Whereas like a tuner is a precision circuit. You want the values to be as close as you can get it to the calculation. And I think the long bits are done. Look at that. We're already on to this next weird value, basically. Bam. Alrighty, so the next weird one is going to be the 470. So it's 2K. We need a 2K. We're going to need that one in a bit. That's 470, 1 mega ohm, 1.5, 680. We need that one. And 470. We just need all of these. So we'll do the 470. We need 5 of those. One, two, three, four, 5. Yeah, so all of mine are just in these little Ziploc bags for right now. My next tool investment is likely to be a set of drawers, but I don't know. It's hard for me to want to spend money on drawers when I'd rather build a project. And I feel like any money I spend on organization is money I could have been better spent on the project. Maybe that's crazy. I don't know. Check on everybody. How's the drinking going? Y'all doing all right? We're nearing. We've got a few resistors left to put in, and then we'll be on to sockets. And I'm going to cut these off because I keep forgetting to do that. So I'm just going to cut them off in order. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, sneeze. Oh. 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 Sorry about that. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Dang, people keep calling me. Oh, scam likely. Yeah, I'll take your word for it. I believe it. My phone's been ringing off the hook, and I don't know that many people, and the people that I do know not to call me. I'm a texter. That's if you want to talk to me, text, or if I'm in voice chat, I'll get in Discord voice chat. But I don't answer my phone. I barely even answer my texts. And it's nothing personal towards anybody. I've got social anxiety. I don't want to answer my phone. Because it could be people wanting to hang out. And I may not want to hang out. If I want to hang out or I'm already prepared to deal with people, I'll answer my phone. Because you're like, okay, well, if they do ask me to hang out, I don't have to feel bad about saying no. I can just hang out. But if I answer the phone and I'm not willing to hang out, and then I've got to say I can't hang out, then I feel bad. So to avoid feeling bad, I just don't answer my phone. Seems logical, right? Oh. Anyway. I build things. I don't know how to hang out with people. I try to hang out, and I get met with, "You're weird," and I'm going, "I know." Welcome to the know. Welcome to being in the know. Now you know. I knew I was weird. I figured that, generally speaking, I have green hair. I don't have green hair now. I say that because normally when people say you're weird, I have green hair, and I'm like, well, I figured the hair would have been a giveaway, but it's not green right now. So if people say I'm weird now, it's just because I'm weird. So 1.8K. The 1.8K, if you have it, use it. I don't have it, so 2K it is. Wait a minute. Maybe I do have it. Why is there none missing out of that? Did I? There's no way I had a 1.8K. 2.2. 10. Maybe I used a 2.2. That's possible. I don't know why I would have done that, but I don't have a 1.8. I'm almost certain I don't have a 1.8. I say almost certain because you should never ever claim certainty unless you are in fact certain, without a doubt. And there is enough doubt in my mind that I cannot claim certainty. But no, I don't seem to have a 1.8K. So yeah, that is correct. We'll use 5 of these. I love this circuit so much because of this flexibility. It's not so precise that if you were to change the value, it's not going to work suddenly. Although I will have to make a mental note to get these values on hand for next time. Moving on along. This would not take so long if I would have done the 4 before. It's bugging me that I didn't do that, because now I'm over here going, kind of rushing along, trying to get these built. These we're probably what, 7 hours, 12 hours. What does that say? This is 2.5. Oh, that'll be all right. So at least the bright side, anybody watching in the future will know that, boy, did it take some time to build this thing. Because there was several hours of design. There's several hours of schematic design, several hours of PCB design. Then there's several hours of that PCB design and schematic per board, right? And then waiting and manufacturing time, and I don't know why I didn't just cut that one while I was at it. So I don't even know how far in I am into this project time-wise. I know I started it a few weeks back, but if you deduct the week spent waiting on these to get here, that time was spent instead building the rack to put it in and getting components together that it was needed to assemble, and I mean, there was a lot of other stuff as well. So I don't know. Somebody asked me what the catch was. I was like, there's no catch, bro. I just made this shit because I wanted to. And it's public. I made it public because I believe in sharing. So I shared it. People don't have to use it. There's no catch. You can download it. You could delete your downloaded copy just to say you downloaded it and deleted it. You could download it, totally rechange it, claim it as your own. I don't care. I really don't. Like, it's a freaking synthesizer module. It's not a spaceship. It sounds like a spaceship. But it's not a spaceship. And let's be honest, what's more important? Sharing music or making money? Don't answer that. That's a rhetoric. Some people are going to say money. Some people are going to say music. I'm going to say music. I could already tell you that. I always believe music first. So what do we need now? We need 680, which is next in line. How convenient. Oh, 4, 5. This has been probably the most fun project I've done in a while. Save for the Halloween synth and the LED sphere. Those were really fun. The LED sphere actually took the longest soldering I've ever done. It took 15 hours, I think, or 17 of just soldering. And that's because when I do something, I do it stupid. And I individually soldered every resistor to every LED, and then hand soldered every LED in parallel to itself, with a total of about 3,000 to 4,000 solder joints, I think. Something like that. Just for some blinking lights. So, to me, this feels super easy and fast. Even though we are into the couple of hours already. Alrighty. So, another line of resistors to be soldered down. A little bit of hot jubbly. Spicy. Solder can be called spicy glue, right? We're going to call this spicy glue. It's hot. It's very hot and could burn you. And the flux is corrosive, so we'll call it, it's going to be spicy glue. Although, and I don't know why they even call it soldering. Why don't they just call it welding? It's still metal on metal, isn't it? It's just not done with a flame or high voltage. It's, well, okay. It's done with a lot of current, though. You know, soldering iron is nothing but a hot resistor. That's the irony. I'm soldering resistors with a resistor. So, yeah. How about that? I don't have to cut all those right now. I'll wait. Let's see. What's the next one in line? We need 1.5 mega ohm. These are heavier resistors because of the amount of metal it takes to create a meg and a half. So we need 5 of these. These are large compared to the rest of them. The leads are a bit thicker and they're just heavier in general. And the only reason I even have 1.5 meg resistors is because of this project. This is not a common resistor value in my project, like in my day-to-day projects. It seems like 1K or 100K or 10K. Those are all the ones I end up using. But this 1.5 mega ohm is needed for, I believe it's a power resistor. I don't remember. It doesn't matter. It serves its purpose. And it's hard to bend. Get in there. Get in there. Oh. Gotcha. There we go. It's unnecessarily difficult. Oh. Oh. Cool. So I'm just tired. That's what it is. I've been doing this one project a little too long. Oh no, not a sneeze. Oh, 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 oh shoot. I can't do nothing about it. Sorry. Alrighty, so that's the 1.5s. Let's get them. I'm gonna say welded. I'm gonna weld these 1.5s down. Weld and a weld and a weld we go. Cool. Best part is I can't even test this board today because the power supply that I had, like, okay, well, I could test it. That's a lie. I've got my benchtop supply. I can't test it like a Euro rack would be properly plugged in and tested because the power supply that I ordered is not here yet. I ordered a FC Frequency Central power supply, and I did that because that's what goes inside of Wanda. You know, I'm gonna have an actual pouch. Oh, ouch! Just burnt myself. That's the power supply that goes in the case, whereas, you know, the power supply I've got is just for testing the modules, making sure they function as intended. So, I mean, I could test it, but that module is, I think, already like nearby. Did I do all those? I think I did all those. Cool. So that'll be fun. The testing. If this thing extends past 4 hours, I am not gonna test this all today. I'm gonna wait because I don't know. I'm already wearing out. I almost want to call it a day, but I at least want to get the resistors done. And if I have to do a part 5, like if my stamina gives out on me and I have to do another live stream build later, then so be it. It is what it is. We need 1 meg. 5 of those. Actually, I probably could just take a break and come back to it, like do a part 2 of the same day. Like anybody who's interested in the project is going to get the notification anyway, right? So if I have to take a break, I could and just come back to this later today. But I don't want to quit on you guys, you know? I want to try to get her done. That's what I might do. Just take me like a small intermission break, which I do have an intermission set up on my OBS studios. And so, you know, if we need to take a break, we will. And if you guys need to take a break, you can take a break anytime you want to, because you could always rewind and fast forward and catch up and all that good stuff. So, you know, you're not going to hurt my feelings if you have to walk away or all that stuff. I'm a big fan of live streams and whatnot because people can just pop in, say hello, and check out what they want to check out, and then dip out, come back, whatever, you know. With a video, if you're wanting to interact, you have to leave a comment. Hopefully the comment gets seen. Maybe you'll get a response, all that type of stuff. Whereas with a live stream, generally it's a conversation that everybody can join in on. And, you know, it's a little more interactive. Plus, I wanted to do this live because this is also, I don't know, I wanted to share it. This was a really fun project. It was one that I started out with the Halloween synthesizer to see if I even liked it. Because I already liked the music, but I didn't know if I would like playing on one. Well, after building it, I had to have the next step up. I had, okay, well, this is great, but I want to play music on this thing. And I had not even finished it. And that's when I built the first version of the perf board. And after I got that one built, I was already like, well, as soon as Halloween's through and I'm no longer tied to that project, I want to build a VCO for real. So fast forward to now, we are building it now. We are building the very next project. And this one has taken longer to do because a lot of this is professional order stuff, and I was waiting on shipping and then, you know, getting all the right components on hand, all that good stuff. All right, so we need 470K, and we only need one of those. So, well, one each, so we'll get 5 of them out. I hope my audio is okay. I'm doing something different today. Normally I use my webcam audio for live streams. This time I'm using my condenser mic. And speaking of which, I do have to mute for one moment. Hold on. There we go. Sorry about that. I forgot I had coffee. ADHD. That is the story of my life. I could make coffee, and while it's percolating, now mind you, mine does not have auto off. You have to turn it off. I'll get distracted, walk off, and forget that I'm making coffee, and it takes 2 minutes. Just walk right off. Flood my kitchen, you know. Oh, I've done it 3 times this month. And this happens every month. Not always the same amount of times. I have been more distracted this month than usual. But just December, I have flooded my kitchen 3 times. I bet you I stuck that last one in the wrong one. No, I didn't. This is where double checking. Be sure to double check before welding. I want to do it when I'm finished, before and after. Like I'll show you what the prototype test board looked like versus this board. Now that I've got all these components at the right size, you know, like the right footprints and everything. There's Fred. Oh, bye, Fred. He's in the window. Obviously, you can't see him, but he's next. He's about 6 feet away from me, sitting in the window now. Day 379. Contemplating life in this human prison. I don't know. That's what I assume cats talk about. They're lowly human servants. I had to go get mine litter today. I ran out of litter, and he was not happy. He looking at me like, bro, am I supposed to just crap on this used up, sad looking litter? Where's my new fresh 7-inch deep litter bed? I must have it. So I went and bought the last few strips of wood I needed to make that rack for Wanda, and I also got litter while I was out. So we did 470K. Put that there. These are 1.5 megs. Now we need 470 ohm. 470s. 5.1. I think I need those. I'll bring them out just in case. Look at that 10K resistor by itself. Poor guy. Here's 470. Oh, I'm running low on 470s. 1, 2, 4, 5. I got 5 left. I'm running low on so much stuff. Lord. Oh. So I don't think I've got a 5.6K. So I pulled out the 5.1K because it's closer than 6.8K. And I almost remember, like clockwork, having that same issue last time. So just to be on the safe side, I pulled it out. But I have another box that I'm going to check in before I just settle on that. It's coming on along. Now see, if I would have thought about it ahead of time, I could have taken my phone and done a time lapse. So that if people wanted to say, just watch it being built and not sit through the live. But I didn't think about that until just this very second. So, no live stream. I mean, no time lapse. No live stream. We're in the middle of one. Oh, man. So, this design, the next one's going to be either a VCA, a voltage controlled amplifier, or it's going to be a VCF, a voltage controlled filter. I'm not sure which one I want to do next. If I don't design one, I have actually I've finally had enough money to donate to Sam's museum. This museum is not obsolete. And so my way of donating was to also purchase several of the Cosmo modules. And so if I don't build my own, I may assemble those. You know? Although, because he does builders live streams on building those modules, I will not actually do that as well. Mainly because they're not mine, they're his. But I will do a video on them. Like, I'll do a synth tour once I get to that point. But as to doing like a live stream on building the modules, I don't know. That feels like something that I would rather leave to him because they're his modules. Whereas this is one that I built. So it makes sense. So I'm going to check my other box for 5.6K and see. Maybe I've got it. 5K1, 6.8, 5.6. What? Is it that easy? That was easy. Thank you. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. That is so nice. And I believe that's the last of the resistors. Yep. I just put all that up and I still got to put this back in the box. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Golly, Merry Christmas. Look at that. All them 5.6Ks that I didn't use last time that I could have used. I love it when stuff works out. Sorry I'm quiet, Fee. Oh no, you're good, Matthew. Welcome to the stream. I didn't actually anticipate being able to chat or anyone to be chatty anyway, because again, this is a builder stream, so half the time I forget about chat, and every now and then I'm like, oh, let me see what's being said. Hold up. So you're totally fine. Eat away. It is good to be fed. I'm just over here finishing up the last resistors, and then I've got to put in 3 sockets and the trimmer pot, and then we can start putting everything into a cohesive whole. And that's going to be the bit. That's going to be the fun bit. So, let's see. I think I may have pulled out too many resistors. So let's see. No, I didn't. I'm just seeing things. Wow. I have been doing this too long. The flux has gotten to me. It'd be like that sometimes. Let's see. 18650. Oh, heck yeah. 18650s. That's going to be cool. You'll have to give me an update on how the battery packs turn out. Wait, you said you weren't making a battery pack. You said you were doing something else with them, I thought. So you'll have to the update. That's what it was. I wanted to know how many of the cells were good, because that's a whole lot of cells for cheap. I wonder how many of them are like perfect. You know what I mean? Some people throw away batteries and there's like not a thing wrong with them. Like, I know over voltage draw is a problem with 18650s, but you can recover them. Like, I think you do a really slow trickle charge and you can recover batteries that are overdrawn, that don't want to charge regularly. Don't quote me though. I'm not the battery expert. One more mic mute. One moment, please. Threw a pickup on Discord. Right on. Let me check that out. Oh, look. Oh, those are cool. Heck yeah. I see Scruff and 80 chatting it up. Oh, I can't click on Sonoda. Just the Jurassic Park Jeep. That was funny. All right, so, all right, now we need these trimmer pots. That's what we need. And these, no. I'm not going to do that because those are bendy. Where's my sockets? Let's do the sockets next. 16. We need one of these per board. Kind of fan those out a little bit. I don't need that many. Put some of those back. Now, here's the part that I'm not the greatest, and that's trying to solder. You're holding it with 3 fingers. You put one there and these 2, and then your actual solder can be directed with this hand. And I'm not the greatest at this yet, but for this particular, for installing sockets, bam. Well, almost. That must have bounced a little bit. Boom, seated. So, is that even the right way? That is the right way. Always check your orientation. So that's something I'm practicing. I'm practicing the solder, the upside down solder, which it's not as hard as I thought it was going to be to do, but it's hard enough that it makes me work for it. I've tried to do it a few times, and there we go. Did that seat? I believe it did. That's got a piece of plastic under it. I can melt that plastic. There we go. Yeah, melt that plastic a little bit. Fuck you. All right, so yeah, that's the technique that I'm just not that good at, but I'm gonna keep on practicing because it's convenient to be able to hold the board. It allows you to like keep a better hold of the component. And in this case, I'm doing them at an angle because it's allowing me to seat these sockets all the way. Whereas if I set it down on the table, I would be fighting the socket wanting to fall out. And even if I flared out the legs like I did, it's still trying to fall away from the board a little bit. So yeah, I've been practicing. Cool. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Practice makes perfect. There's no such thing as perfect, but practice makes better. Practice makes everything better. Do, 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 do. Oops. And I give up. Fuck it. Oh no, it did work. Cool. So now I've got to do that. Where's these? I gotta have a lot of freaking sockets. That's one board. That's second board. And third one. Oh, good. I've got enough sockets. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Very component heavy indeed. If I could, this is gonna be a fumbly mess, I bet you. Oh, oh, are we doing it? Are we doing it? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We might have did it. Yo, I think we did it. I think we did. Oh, no, it got a little bit crooked here. Just a little bit. Cool beans. I'm good with that. Yeah, buddy. Oh, that's looking sharp, man. That's looking so sharp. We're getting to the good shit now. This is like the final kicking it in the driveway type assembly now, which means there's no excuse. I gotta go all the way. We're gonna go all the way with Wanda today. Get to third base. What'd you do today? I watched some random dumbass get to third base with Wanda. Who's Wanda? It's a synthesizer. Oh, man. Oh, no, I dropped that socket a little bit. There we go. Cool. I'm sorry I keep getting out of frame if I am. And I'm apologizing because I don't know. I'm just trying to get this assembled. Boy, that's a talent to have. I wished I'd have had this skill back when I did maybe the LED sphere. That might have come in handy. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe not. That project might have had too many LEDs to matter what you did. I don't know. So 3 down, 2 to go. Yeah, buddy. I will never ever again design a board and order it without getting it nitpicked to death first. That's exactly what happened with this. I ordered the board too excitedly, found problems. Oh, it's cheaper to add to order. Found some problems. Oh, yeah. And that happened a couple of times. So the very last time, I nitpicked on it till I had it all the way I wanted it. And so I will not make that mistake again, but that was a mistake I did make this time. So that was part of the cost. That was part of what drove the cost up, was that I ordered some boards that didn't actually need to be ordered. You know what I mean? Like I should have prototyped a little longer, but that was part of that learning process. Flippy, flippy, flippy. Sticky, sticky. And now I can go in and put all of the socket headers in. That's why I was in my head thinking I really wished I would have maybe assembled 4 out of the 5 ahead of time. But we are at the home stretch. As soon as all of these sockets are soldered in, the next thing is going to be to solder the trimmer pots and then the pin headers. And then after that is mechanical. All of that will be mechanical assembly. Right now, this is the only assembly that is going to require actual soldering. The assembly in between itself is press fit. Like all of the headers are press fit, so that's not going to be too hard to do. Lead in, lead out, lead in. I love how lead and lead are spelled the same, but if you put them in a sentence at the same time, they sound different in your head when you read them. Just like read doesn't sound the same as lid, even though it's spelled with a similar spelling. Yay, English. I speak sarcasm and radio waves. That's what I speak. Radio waves and sarcasm. And every now and then I will speak drunk. I'm not drunk today, but every now and then. I think what I'm going to do after this is I might have to drink. This is... Oh, man. This is a project that if I would have known it was going to take this long to assemble, I would have maybe brought a snack. Something I could make some annoying noises in my microphone with. I would not do that to you. I don't eat on my microphone. Oh, no. Okay, never mind. I thought I might have accidentally, like, connected 2 pads together. Something that's possible, but It shouldn't be as likely here. It's not like they're extremely tight or anything. Volume turned down, but eyes on. Oh, hey. Hey! What's up, Scrub Dog? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I saw you in Discord when I was checking Matt's message, so I figured you were either watching with headphones or watching in the background. That's no problem at all. You're not missing much. You missed 4 hours of soldering and me rambling about random stuff. That's about it. Well, that and you missed me almost run out of capacitors. I almost ran out of my 104 capacitors that I needed. And I think I had like 9 left or something. Like really small amount. But we got there. We have enough. We got it assembled. We're nearly we're nearly through with like the component assembly. The next step after the component assembly is going to be the wiring, like interconnects and whatnot. A very Merry Christmas to you, by the way, and anyone else who've who've joined while I was not looking at chat. I tend to forget about chat way too much. I love this solder. It's so it's so nice. It's not fighting me. It's not telling me that it can't do the job. It's going, yes, I know where to go. I go right in this hole. Right in this pad. No solder joints today. No, sir. There. Yeah. Alrighty. Now. Oh. That's the sound of, oh God. Alright, so I'm going to use up the ones in this bag first. Gotta install the pin headers. Now, here's the thing. I don't have to necessarily do this the painful way. I can install one of these, like when I go to do the power header can go on. Where's the arrow? There's the arrow. Arrow goes this way. So when this one goes on like this, I can actually daisy chain them straight down through. So I'm going to save the power header, I think, for last. Yeah. Because what I can do is I can put some wire wrap on the ground and pause it. Either that, or I could put one of these on each one and just daisy chain them together, but that, I don't know. We'll see. Oh well. Let me put in, I'll put in the headers next. I want to get those out of my face. So this one, this is going to be the next tedious bit is getting all of these headers. There we go. Oh man, you know, and the only regret I have here is I probably could have used a large Molex. You know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe not. But there's a certain aspect about ribbon cable that I really like. It just reminds me of them old school PCs. And I grew up playing on them. And so for me to have like my synth module has a bunch of ribbon cable on it, just, I don't know, it feels kind of cool. Ooh, I hope I have enough of these. If I don't, then that is the one thing that I'm not able to substitute on this project. I'm not willing to substitute because these pin headers are what make the connection so easy. So yeah, I don't know. It may not be that bad. I may have enough for everything. We'll see. Never know. I didn't know about the capacitor amount until that was time, so I probably have enough. So that's all of those. Let's open up a new bag. And I need 2 more. Cool. I'm just going to be dumping out a bunch of them everywhere. So I guess I could have taped all of this, you know. Might have been easier. Or it may not have been. At least there's one thing, is that everything fits in the sockets, like in the footprints, because I can work with things not fitting, like, for an example, if the pin headers were just a little bit too tight and they couldn't fit, but the footprints were able to fit side by side. Like that was one of the mistakes I made on one of the first prototype boards, was the pin headers were too close together, and I was not going to be able to. I didn't even have to have them here to know that I couldn't fit these headers side by side as close as they were mounted, but I didn't have the boards on hand. Oh wait, this one's over here. I didn't have the boards on hand. So that was one of those add to order moments. I was like, oh crap, I gotta move these further away. They're not gonna fit. And I knew they weren't gonna fit because the white board, which was the prototype board, barely fit. And somehow in between that board and this current board, the footprint got moved closer together. I was like, oh shit, well that's definitely not going to work. So that was that was live and learn moment number 12, 10. Anybody keeping count at home? I don't know. There was quite a few live and learns with this one. And one of which is being how to hold this board and solder at the same time. Because I've run out of, my hands have run out of stamina. How long have I been doing this? 3 hours. I've been doing it for 3 hours. Cool. So I have enough sockets for the little subboards. That's good enough. That's going to be the part that matters the most. If I run out and only have like one pin header for the power, that's totally fine, because I was going to use wires to interconnect come on, you joker. There we go. There's a... What the heck am I talking about? There's the stack. Whenever it stacks up, they'll all be in line with each other. That's what I'm talking about. And when they're all stacked in line, I can just use a straight piece of wire to go down through the holes like you would Ready Rod. But I hope it doesn't come to that. The goal was to have ribbon cable kind of go doom 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 and have only one plug. Alrighty, so let's see. I think I am going to do the stack, but this is where I want to know if these are going to fit together. So to do that, I take some of these standoffs and make a sandwich. Start this sandwich off. Now the one that goes to the main board, I already know needs longer standoffs, but is this going to work? It is going to work. Look at this sandwich. Hold up. Let me hold this up. Oops. There we go. There's the sandwich. Once the chips are installed, there's going to be even less space in between, so that is good that there's still some space there. Alrighty, so we have a pile of boards that are now looking amazing. We need 103 pots next, and I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And these just jiggle down like so. Like so. This is like a reference pot, I think, if I remember correctly. I mean, again, I've put so much mental energy in this project, I've forgotten what some of this stuff does now. I have to go back and look at the schematic, figure it out. Cool beanies, cool beaners, let's go. I have a beanie that I was wearing earlier today. Don't know what happened to it. Oh, what was that? Oh, just a flick. So that is one board assembled and ready to go. This will be number 2. Well, again, minus the power. I still got to put power to it. And I think as long as this has gone on, I might as well test it at this point, since there's not really a time limit. What you guys think? Think I ought to go ahead and try to test this board, see if it works? Or rather, test the module? Or do you think I ought to save that for, like, be like a Christmas special? I don't know. You guys will have to let me know. Should I test it this live stream, or should I save that as a Christmas live stream? Like, go for it. I might. I just might. I mean, the testing shouldn't take that long. Alrighty, so that's that. And now I'm going to, this is the part that's not as fun, and this is going to be connecting them in together. Oh, God. Oh, scheisse. Oh, my God. That didn't even see, did it? It did. Do, 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 do. Yeah, I will certainly be glad to have this project playing music. I'm excited about that because I know the module works. I've tested the schematic already. But how is this one gonna sound? This is gonna have 5 voices, like, making noise. Possibly all at the same time. Depends on how you connect it up, you know? So I'm looking forward to figuring that out. Hearing how that sounds. Oh shit. That burned me and I dropped it. Y'all saw that. I know you did. I burnt the crap out of my finger. I didn't think about heat transfer. Oh, what the hell happened there? We just messed up something here. Or I did. I messed something up. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I didn't know that could happen. These fins can come back out of the holes if they're too hot. Oh no. Did I screw it up? Nope. Alright, we're in business. I'm gonna do this the solder sucker way though. Let me just dump old solder right on top of my board. Noob. Yep, that was a noob mistake. I burnt my finger and dropped everything and had to reseat the pen. There we go. Alright, so I'll tell you what. I'll do it this way. Uh-huh. Yeah, it sat there that time, didn't it? Sure did. It hurt my feelings. If you got the energy. Yeah, if I have the energy, I think I will. I think I'll try to test it anyway. I would like to see it tested. I mean, again, I could always just do like a brief intermission and, you know, go grab some fresh coffee and come right back. It doesn't, it's not a rule saying I can't do that. I just know some people may not want to. I don't know. It doesn't matter to me though, as to just hopping up midway to go get something. In fact, I'm about to do just that. I will go intermission when I finished, mainly because nature is a calling and I don't want nature to leave a message. So tell me I've got another one. What? I'm running out of parts everywhere. Dang it. All right, no worries. Bought a whole nother pack. I bought 2 packs, just in case. Yep. So the living and learn here, buy more components. Because I sure about ran out of everything. Seated good. Now we can welder. Right, official coffee break is as soon as I put this, I'm gonna put this one header together, and then there'll be an official 3-minute coffee break. And I shall change my display to intermission so that any newcomers shall know that it's a brief intermission. Now, if I had like a on-screen timer, that would be, oh, that would be the piece de resistance, you know? Somebody come in there, oh look, there's a convenient little timer. He'll be back in 59, 58, 57, about 350. Either that or I'll start catching shit because he ain't back yet. It says -5, -7, -10. Both of those realities are entirely possible. Adding a timer to the screen. All right, so official break. I've got to do this 4 more times, and these 2, 4, 6, 10 times. So official 3-minute coffee break. One little brief break, pause for sustenance. I know I've still got coffee left, but that's a very sad cup of coffee. It's almost empty and it's cold. So we're not done. I'm not going to cancel the stream, not going to stop. I'm just going to switch to intermission screen and take a pause long enough to grab some coffee. Take a pause for the cause. So I shall see you guys in just a moment. So switch over here. Click on intermission. And we are back with a nice fresh hot cup of joe. Oh, that's so nice. Nice and hot. Needed that. How many people with us here? Hey, we still got people here. I'm glad you guys hung out. All right, so on and on we go, soldering away, finishing these pin headers. And a thought I had while I was in there making my coffee, that potentiometer, these pots on the board itself, those are setting the base frequency. I forgot to mention that. I said that they set the tuning, but that's not entirely accurate. They set the base frequency that these start at. So like if you were to take and tune the knob, the tuning knob that says coarse tune, all the way down as low as it'll go, and then you adjust that trimmer pot, you'll be adjusting the base frequency, like the lowest frequency this thing will oscillate at and the highest it'll oscillate at. So because it is limited in range, you know, you're not setting the high end and the low end, you're just setting the offset. So like the middle frequency of these can go down to LFO range if you turn the trimmer pot down low enough. But they are not LFOs. Like they're not designed to be LFOs. It's just that they can be. The difference is an LFO is designed specifically to oscillate very, very, very low. Is that flux? It looks like flux. That's flux. All right. But yeah, so I appreciate it. I'm glad you like the overlay. I tried to pick something that was not offensive to look at. Some icons and pictures can be really hard on the eyes. And so I was trying to make something that, you know, wasn't like, oh God, what's this crap? You know, and not like super busy, little color in it, you know. I don't even remember where I got the picture from, if I'm honest. I've had it so long. And it's not a picture that says intermission. What it is that's a picture, and there's a text overlay that says intermission on it. And I just chose that word, no other reason than it's kind of like a nostalgia thing. All the cartoons I used to watch be like, 1 moment, intermission. So, yeah, that was kind of where that came from. I could have just put, please stand by. But I figured it's exactly what we're doing. We're taking a brief intermission. It's not a break. It's not like a long pause. It's not the end of the show. It's just we're in between stage 1 and stage 2. Stage 1 being the soldering. Stage 2 is going to be the mechanical assembly. And by common vote, we're going to test it in stage 3. So, yeah. Hopefully stage 3 will go smoothly. I mean, again, like I said, there's nothing wrong with the boards that I know of. But I mean, you know, even though the schematic works, what if one of the connections didn't get quite connected correctly, you know? And if that's the case, because this is a 4-layer board, I don't know how I would diagnose that problem. Like, I don't know how I'd go about fixing that. But again, after testing and seeing how the first board worked, I don't think this one's going to be a problem. And just think, see, originally I was going to do point-to-point wiring. Streamers got to eat, drink. Yeah, no kidding. We're not machines. Although, you'd swear some are machines based off of how they're treated. Like, I'm still holding out hope for Michael. And another, there's two streamers, or two YouTubers. And my friend Michael stopped doing YouTube. I hope he comes back. And a more publicly known YouTuber, William Osman, I hope he comes back. He said he was done, but projects, they can do that to you. You'll say, oh, I'm done with this. But then you'll get this little spark of interest and come back to it. So I'm really hoping he'll come back to it, because that dude is really brilliant. And I feel like that might be a part of being brilliant, is anxiety and stress. Because all the good, really intelligent people that I've known also deal with a lot of stress. So, I don't know. I hate that, but I feel like it's also pretty common for tech people to deal with a lot of stress. But anyway, if you've never seen his channel, he's also silly. Like, it's not a strictly serious channel about tech. Like, one of his latest videos, he got a bill. I think he said it was something like 70,000 or something like that, or more. Like, just really expensive. And he decided to build an X-ray machine to see how hard could it be. And he built an X-ray machine, and it works. That's all I need to know. This man built an X-ray machine in his garage, and it works. Now, I could go so far as to say that, oh, danger, there's danger. Well, there's danger in everything you do, just about it. So I would say pick your danger. But this man built an X-ray machine in his house. And I'm not knowledgeable in, X-ray photography or anything at all, but that seems like something that's worth praising and not belittling. And the comment section of that video was brutal. So, I don't know. The people that subscribe to this channel are really nice, actually. So, if I start getting ugly YouTube comments, I would say that I would just ignore them. Because the people that are good here are really good people. And I'm not about to worry about what a few negative people have to say. So, that's my opinion there. I can't imagine the amount of comments that dude reads through. But still, I don't know. It's easy enough to get discouraged because of all the comments that stick with you. Like, I remember some positive ones, but the negative ones stick with you a little bit in such a way that it's like, every now and then you'll be looking back on a video. Oh yeah, that's a cool video. And then you'll remember that one comment and you'll be like, but why was that one comment? Why was it negative? You probably never know. You'll probably never find out. And you have to be okay with that. You have to be okay knowing that there's going to be somebody, no matter how hard you work, they're going to have something negative to say. They're going to have something ugly to say, and that's not your fault. They're either going through something, maybe it's not their taste, they're venting on you because something happened to them. It's not you. And learning that, see, I've got anxiety, so learning that people aren't out to get you and that they're not against you and all that stuff. That's actually really hard to do with anxiety. But once you do learn it, it's a real freeing feeling because you're like, oh yeah, there's a lot of people that really do like these projects though. So why am I worried about, the few that don't? That's what keeps me going. There's a lot of people that enjoy these projects. And so that's why I still record them. But, I'm not like, I'm not a quitter. And so even if it got really toxic and it got to where I couldn't stand to do the videos, I would still do the projects because there wouldn't be videos without the projects, but there can always be projects without video, so I don't know. And then of course, Brendan, your bass videos, I've been watching those. They're really good. And I've been thinking, I wish I wouldn't have burnt out on guitar when I did, because see, now I want to play like a guitar video and say, hey, play along with this guitar, but I've burnt out on guitar, all the negative. What the world? If you can hear that motorcycle. Oh yeah, you can hear that. I'm in a studio, and I'm 150 meters off the street. Just to tell you how loud that motorcycle was. That's absurd. But anyway, yeah, I forgot what I was saying. Oh, guitar. I burnt out on it. I sold my JCM 800. That big tube amp. I sold it, and I don't regret it. I just hate that I burnt out. I don't even miss it. I don't miss guitar. I've been playing for 30 years. Like, I picked up guitar so long ago now that even if I quit playing for weeks, and I'm sure you can relate to this, Brendan, because you play bass. But, oh, thank you, Matt. I just saw your message. Care package. Heck yeah, that's awesome. I'm going to have to send you one too one day. Send you a customized Dealy Bob. I lost my words. Oh crap, I gotta blow my nose. Dang it. I apologize. I keep having allergen issues, and I know exactly what it's from. It's my own fault. I was in there cutting all the wood for Wanda inside because it was cold out and I didn't want to be outside. Look at that. Ah, we have assembly. We're all done, I think. Let me lay them out and double check. But I believe we are at the next stage. We are. Cool. All right, so the next stage is going to be to move these out of the way and break this back down. Soldering is finished. Let me turn my pencil off. Put a little protective jubbly on the end of here. I don't know about you guys, but I always put a little bead on the end of my pencil, but when I'm done with it. I'm waiting on that to cool down a little bit. I can put it, there we go. I don't want it to drop off in the holder. Cool. So, let me put this real over. Damn, I'm dropping leads. The leads, I put them all on this mat because it's a silicone mat, and I can roll it up. Oh, that looks so freaking sharp. The only thing I'm worried about is right down here, this hole is tucked behind the board. So I'm about to find out. I really want to find out if I can Oh, shucks. If I can drill that, if I can drill through this board without hurting it, I will. Because for the sake of getting it completed, if we have to drill it, we will. The only reason we wouldn't is if oh my word, oh my brain. The only reason that we would not drill it is if there was a trace of some kind back here and the trace was possibly in the way. You know what I mean? Like, if I were to cut through a trace, that would be bad. Shoot. I should have only put a few of these. But these are there to hold the board to the face panel, so as soon as this one comes off, this Jackie's board will go bloop. Oh, that's so nice. I love that. Oh, that's so nice. I'm not a fan of the amount of knob work involved in this, but the fact that this stuff, oh my God, I can't get over how nice that assembles. All right, so let's see. I think what I want to do, I want to double check. I cannot drill it. The traces are too low to the bottom. I'm just looking at it now. Yeah. Live and learn. All right, so how we'll work around that, I'll go ahead and put the standoffs in. I know it's going to be crooked at first, but I could cut a little slot in the side of the standoff, and that'll be fine. The only other option is to drill a hole in this face panel, and that would not hurt anything because, again, it's just a ground plane, but it would deface it, and I would like to do the repairing on the back side. So, yeah. I love that so much. Oh, yeah. So I'm going to be making more of these modules like this, using custom everything. That's so nice of a fit. Whoops, losing my nuts. I'm sorry. There's just no way to talk about this thing without there being some references. Deviants. All of you. Oh, word. Alright, so... let's see. Oh, no, I'm not done soldering, you idiot. Oh, no. I've still got all of these. I got the Jackies and the Navi's boards to assemble. What am I thinking? Oh, you dummy. Oh, no. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh, shit. All right, so... that's the last board off of there for that. And upon, you know, reflection, we're going to have to pull all of these off too. Son of a biscuit. Dang, why didn't I? Why? Oh. On the bright side, it's not that bad. This is all gonna be a one-time deal today, so it's not you know, a massive amount of work if you think about it. Because, okay, if I would have done this without a live stream and done it as videos, it would have been one part but chopped up, and there would have been a lot of stuff missing, like fixes and different random bits that happened during this live stream that would have happened quietly, and there have been, I would have had to cut it out because it didn't meet that absolute minimum, you know, shortest video you can make out of a project. That's so hard to do. Like, you know, some of these projects take hours and hours to do, and then you got to condense it down into some digestible content for people. And sometimes that means cutting out the hardest work or the stuff that takes the most work. And you're just like, dang, I put so much work into this one spot, and now it's not even like being seen, and nobody's ever gonna know, and all this kind of other stuff. So there was some of that motivation in doing this live stream, was like, well, if I do this live, at least people can see just how much work went into this module. Because this one did take more than some of my other projects. Oh, well, that's part of it. Cool. So now we can find out if I have enough, which I don't. I'm starting to question that. I need 10. I've got 1. And a bag over here. Please. Okay, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's those. Now we need, there's 1, 2, 3, 4. Please one more. Please one more. Please one more. Please one more. Oh God. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Shit. I don't have enough. There's one missing. I need one more. Oh shit, on a stick. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Damn. Why is it always something missing? All right, we're going to do something about that. Hold on. I'm sorry, prototype. You're about to eat it. This prototype's got to eat it. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. All right. Yeah. Damn. We're just gonna take the knobs board. We're gonna take and desolder. Shit. I don't have enough parts. I have all of these connections. And I'm missing the one I need. I need one of these. What? I mean, I must have been shorted one because I bought enough. I know I did. One of these boxes must have been short. Just that individual one. I don't even know how to get this off. Oh, crap. Oh, shit. This is not what I wanted. All right. We just got to go with it. Damn. Oh, mercy have me. Oh, come on now. Suck the solder. Oh my God. I do not like desoldering at all. Just damn it. Every time I gotta do this from now on, I'm gonna buy like 5 times more than I need from trauma. Why do you need 75? Because I need 2. And if I don't get that many, I might lose them. And I still got to go through and do this desolder shit again on every one of them. I cannot believe this. God, I would run out of the one. Need 1. Come on with it. Get out of the hole. It's coming along. I mean, small detour. Small detour. Whoops. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I did not. I've tried to get everything planned ahead. If I weren't so freaking broke, could have bought like a bunch of these things. I always have to be careful of the price of stuff because I am actually really broke. So, like, yeah. That's why DIY, you know. Generally DIY it when you can't afford it. So, that's the way to go. That's the best way to go anyway, because whenever you do it yourself, there's also that satisfaction of, I built that. I'm proud of that. Then, of course, you are more intimate with how it works and all of that good stuff. Did I get that loose? That's it. Oh, hey, that's not so bad. Free, lead free stuff. To be honest, and I don't mean this ugly, it would be forever before I actually got to use it. I just don't use lead free. I really don't. It's harder for me to solder. Now, I'm not opposed to using it if I have to. If I run out of stuff, I don't mind having it on hand. But I wouldn't want you to give up solder to me, because I know I would never. Or, well, that's not never, but it would take so long for me to run out of what I've already got on hand. I've got a substantial amount of I've got like 6 pounds of solder on hand. And so, oh, come on out of there. Dang it, boy. I hate desoldering headers. That's why I was so bummed when I saw that this wasn't gonna cooperate, because that means now I've got 2 options. I can either go through. I'm gonna have to go through and push these pins through, which means then I'm gonna have to go back and push them back through. Oh, mercy me. So if you're watching this, future self, buy extra components. Ah, come on now. Oh my God. When live streams attack. See, if I'd have done this as a video, I could have faked it. I'd have been like, oh yeah, I totally had everything. Everything was on hand. A little bit of solder here, a little solder there, good to go. But no, the whole world just saw me run out of components when I needed them. And now I'm going to have to rebuild this header from popping the pins out of it. And this would not have been a problem if I would have just ordered all of this stuff weeks ago instead of waiting until last week to order. All right. We're getting there. We are getting there. As soon as I get this sorted, move on to the next little bit, which alrighty, cool, freedom. Yeah, all right, so sorry about this taking so long. Now I've got to reassemble this pin header. Oh, mercy. And I guess for this type of job, a solder wick probably would have been better. But I don't have any solder wick, so yep. Alrighty, so now I've got to... These don't look that hard to assemble. They're just really tiny. Where's my tweezers? No. Cool. Okay, they're not going to be that bad. I'm okay. We're okay. Everything's okay. Oh my God. Oh, I was so worried I wasn't going to have a pin header for everything. But damn it, I'm stubborn. And if for future reference, you ever hear me mention anything to do with buying product, remind me, don't forget bill of materials. Do your calculations. Make sure you have everything. Because that's what I didn't do here. I didn't bill of materials. And if I would have done a bill of materials, I could have counted what I had and known, hey, I don't have this, or hey, I don't have that. Live and learn. And in this case, I learned the value of a bill of materials, which I laughed at originally because I'm like, well, you need that for? You should know, you know. Well, it's not just for you. It's for situations like whenever you're trying to order and you're like, well, I don't know how many I need, but I've got this many on hand. That should be fine. Well, that was not, I'm not fine. That is not the case here. I had to rebuild a pin header so that I had enough components, which I wouldn't have had to do if I would have counted the correct way. So just to get this one out of the way and on a new socket, let us proceed. Get this job right, y'all. I am excited, dude. We're getting there. This has taken way longer than I thought, but, you know, like I said before, I didn't have a plan of duration. It was more of, this is the goal. The goal for this live stream is complete assembly. And so far, we're nearly there. All right, so there's a problem here. Let me find some way to hold this easier and drink my coffee before it gets cold. It fits. It fits good enough. That's good enough. It'll hold it up. My little drawer. Just needed something to hold this so it'll stop wiggling back and forth long enough for me to solder. So let's see. The first thing that I want to play, welcome back. The first thing that I think I'm going to play is going to be to get the Ding Fries Are Done song out of my head. And play that on here. I work at Burger King making flavor rock and paper hats. Would you like an apple pie with that? I cannot believe how close of a call it's been the last several hours. It's been like several close calls. I got bills. They're multiplying. It's terrifying. I guess let me solve. I'm gonna just put this all the way together, dude. Put it all the way together. That way I don't have to go back to it. And another one done. Another one done. These things go so much faster whenever you've got a little groove going. So I think we may have found us a little bit of a groove. Maybe. I wish I had a DJ right about now who could sit behind me and play on my synthesizer. Then I know there wouldn't be copyright issues with music. And if somebody does say something like, that's coming straight off of my music behind me, my dude. So, yeah. But I do not. So I might randomly burst into song for about 2 seconds and then I'll realize that you can hear me and stop. This one doesn't have an arrow. Oh, mercy. I was about to say, if you don't have an arrow, I'm going to be lost. I'm so lost without you. Can't get it out without you. So now, let's see. I've got Wanda built. This module is nearly built. I've got Cosmo modules on the way, which, by the way, I didn't actually have to buy those out of pocket. Well, I did, but I didn't have to buy them directly. That rack that I had originally bought, because I found out it was too small or too shallow, all I did was take it and get my money back. And I was like, well, I'm going to reinvest this into somebody, you know, that I feel is worth investing in. So that's why I invested in Sam's modules, because if you've never seen his other channel, which is This Museum Is Not Obsolete, this dude has brought back 70s technology for the sake of public viewing entertainment in a museum. He's brought together a lot of really cool older tech into a really cool museum. And I support that. I think that's so cool. So, you know, he's one of the people I support on Patreon. And I don't know. I'm really looking forward to seeing what that museum is going to look like in the future. I would love to see it in person. I mean, I don't know how international travel would work with COVID and everything, but, you know, one day I want to go see this. I want to go see the museum in person. That'd be cool. I love old tech. I have a lot of it sitting in front of me, actually. I have a couple of old ham radios that are long since out of date. The ones I use now are Yaesu radios. The ones that are sitting in front of me are like Kenwood. I got a 140S. There's two 430Ss and an 850S sitting in front of me. And they don't ever get used. So I'm using a Yaesu radio for the main radio. And it's a more modernized radio. In fact, I think it's a 2950R for my 2 meter anyway. All right, so all the knobs are done. Now we can do the headers on the jack sockets. Christmas. Oh yeah, there we go. There we go. Get nice and flush. Nice and flush. I'm gonna have like little burn marks in the shape of a pin header by the time I'm through with this. Can you see this little hole? You can't really see it. I got a hole. A drawer jig. Yeah, I just saw that message. Yeah, it's a little drawer jig. Exactly. In fact, oh, it works sideways too. It'll work on the jack sockets too. I'm good with that. That works. That will get the job done. Oh, these are looking so good. I'm impressed. Thank you. And a very Merry Christmas. If anyone has joined late and missed the Christmas wishes, then Merry Christmas to you. It's early, I know, but I'm probably, after today, I'm going to be busy, and the likelihood of me being on a live stream anyway is not very high. I mean, it's possible. I do have like the inclinations to play music a lot of times, but as long as this one single project is taking today, I doubt that I do any live streams till after Christmas. Just as a heads up, like I wouldn't want somebody to get excited about there being one and then there not be one. But yeah, I wanted to do something for Christmas, and because this is the only thing I could think of that was unique, you know, it was the only thing I did. Mainly because, again, whenever I do these, they're normally just private, because if I'm going to be made fun of by somebody, I'd rather get paid by the person making fun of me. That's why they're Patreon only. So if somebody's going to make fun of me, they gotta be a patron to do it. But that's not been a problem. So, I mean, it was more like that was my original logic. My nowadays logic is more, I want to give something special to the Patreon, whereas for the public, it's more like, oh, look, here's what I built in private that you missed all of the important bits of, but just the final candy, you know, that sort of thing. Which I'm pretty sure is how most YouTubers do it anyway. They'll do the public, here's what it is, and it's finished glory. But then in private, here's all the howls and the little fun bits, the laughters and the tears and stuff. Which, if I'm honest, there's more interesting things going on with Patreon posts for a lot of the YouTubers that I watch than they post online. Like Big Clive, he's got a lot of interesting Patreon-only stuff. And then Look Mom No Computer, all of his music, it seems like all of his live stream music is all Patreon only. So most people don't even realize, like, he does hour-long live streams. Sam does. But they're all Patreon only. So unless you're subscribed to his Patreon channel, you're only getting to see like the finished, completed stuff that he throws up publicly. He doesn't live stream publicly very often, or at least not that I've seen. And I don't blame him, because, you know, whenever you're live streaming music, you're trying to balance between artistic creation and focusing on, you know, socialization, which can be distracting. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm still glad he does them, though. Like, live streams, I mean, in general. Because I love EDM. EDM music in general. Especially when I'm doing stuff like this. This would be a time where I would have EDM playing. But under the circumstances, I've thought it best to avoid any potential copyright issues than to try to be entertained, you know, musically. So I can always go listen to music on my own time. I don't have to do it during a live stream. Cool. We're getting there. There's 2 more of these boards to do. This one and the next one, and it'll be done. Or it'll be ready for assembly, I think. I've said that already, but I didn't, yeah. Dum. And we have, let's see, we have Fan Plant. Merry Christmas, Fan Plant. Welcome here. Yeah, the one hand solder. Big Clive. He's the reason why I keep on trying to do it. I tried it once back in the day when I saw my granddad do it and never could. But after watching Big Clive's channel, it just I get like, okay, I got to do it, and I practice it when I can. It's actually really convenient once you get the hang of it. It's really convenient because I don't have to use my helping hands anymore. And those helping hands were kind of expensive. Like, for somebody just chilling at home that doesn't want to spend $30 on a helping hands, being able to hold it and solder in one hand is amazing. I wished I wouldn't have bought that thing. I don't hate it. I love it. It's strong, you know, whatever. Not knocking the helping hands, but I regret not just using my own hands and just learning how to hold it. And I only use it for what I'm doing here, and that's getting a temporary weld so that they'll stay where I want it to for the majority. Cool. So that's all of everything soldered. Is it? Everything. Cool. Now we can turn the soldering pencil off. Oh, Lord. Look at that. All this work and it doesn't even knock a dent. That's a 1 pound reel. One moment. I do have to mute my mic yet again. I shouldn't have cut that wood inside. I'm allergic to sawdust. And I built my house allergic to sawdust. So, one moment. There we go. I wouldn't have to mute, but I don't have that that cute little quiet little sound. Mine's that honking trumpet sound that people around you go, "What in the world was that?" All right, so here's going to be the really fun and tricky part. First, let us get some TLO 72s. We need 10 of them. So there's 6, 8, 10. And let's start, because once I stack these boards, it's going to be difficult to get to, obviously. So we're going to go ahead and put all of the chips, chippity chips. Chips. I've been watching Sons of Anarchy here lately. I've seen it a few times, but I'm rewatching it again. Thought I had gas. I have indigestion, so like I'm over here having little random burps, which I'm trying to keep quiet. Oh, it's a deep one. And these boards look so nice. I can't get over this, yo. Like, I was expecting, I don't know what I was expecting, but I wasn't expecting this, you know? I was not expecting this. I was expecting less than this. Oh, shit. Oops. I can't keep it inside the frame, can I? Did I just look over? Yeah, I'm out of frame. My bad. I'm going to move my camera down just a smidge. You'll start seeing my legs, lap and shit. I'm sorry. But I tend to pull stuff toward me so I can see it. and I don't want to get out of frame again. Dude. There we go. What's going to be even cooler than this, when it's on and running. Oh yeah, that's going to be the fun bit. I think I got an extra one. I sure did. All right, so all of the op amps are now installed. Wow, oops, excuse me. All the op amps are now installed. Now we can get out the chips that actually make this thing happen. Maybe. I love it. All right. So these are $20 US each. This is the chip, the brains of this chip. Look at that smart. Look at that. It's so smart. I love that. Oh yeah. That board looks All right. So I'm putting all these in because as soon as this is done, the next step is going to be to figure the ribbon wires and interconnects and dealy bobs. So, and this is actually the CEM 3340. Focus. There we go. Ish. CEM 3340. And I don't know. There's only a couple of other chips that make up synth stuff. Once I knock those modules out, the rest of the chips are all like op amps. They're not intelligent big chips like these. They're just regular old op amps that make effects and things. So this is the hardest project of this entire build. So if that tells you like why it's taken so long, this is literally the hardest part, because this is the voice. Voice of the synth. Good and seated. I love duckbill pliers. So convenient. Perfect for chips. Alrighty, so now the next step is going to be, how do I want to go about this? I think it's going to be easier to attach the ribbon wire with a rough estimate. It mounts over here, and oh, it's so freaking nice. I love it. All right, so that's the longest wire. That is going to be the longest wire. And then once these are stacked like so, the next longest wire is going to be the one going to this top board. So what we'll do is we'll go from here, we'll do a ribbon bend and come up and then do another ribbon bend, right? So let me do a standoff stack. I want to make sure that I don't waste any cable, but I also don't want to not use enough. So here's what we'll do. We're going to take some of these screws and washers, some washers, put them I'm gonna make up a mock, just like a quick mock-up of this all put together, so that we get an idea of how long these cables should be. Now, I don't want to like keep assembling and disassembling and putting more work on myself, but because of like the limited supplies on hand, I do have to do this measuring. So let's see. At least you guys will get to see like what the idea behind the design, right? It's be kind of like it's not finished yet, but it has a preview. I need 2 more standoffs. I thought I had enough out of the box. I guess not. Well, that's all right. We got 2 more here. So there's our board stack. Now we need a ribbon wire from Stop Moving. I'll put some caps on you to hold you steady. All right, now we go from here, and for the sake of my OCD, I'm going to assume absolute, and then bend. So that's going to be our measurement there, our riff measurement. And then I need 5. I need a bunch of these actually. Ribbon cable. Cutting rainbow ribbon cable with rainbow scissors. That's the way to do it. And lastly, this will be all the knobs. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cool. That's the knobs. And now I'll do. Should be. This one can just be the same. So from here down to the longest one. Try to get us ribbons. A ribbon and let's see, that's 5, that's 4. I need 1 more of those. Cool. Alrighty. So now we get to undo this stack. I did this. The stack was for measuring, and so now if I don't unstack them, when I go to try to crimp these wires together, it could break the standoffs because they're just nylon. So gotta take these loose. I love it. It's already looking. I can't wait. My brain just don't want to chill. I'm too like amped and excited about this project. So these are wrong, but the tall ones are in this box. So we'll get a couple of these tall ones. Alrighty. And I'm going to set this up here. We're going to start working on, which ones are these? These are the short ones. Or short-ish, I should say. Trying to make sure all of the ones, these are the two short ones. So these are jacks. These are jacks. And these this is the odd one. This is leftover strip. So these are all the knob boards. So these will go on the knobs. And the way we're going to do this, the arrow is on this side. So I want to put the negative 12 volts on that side. And so that's what I'm going to do. Plug it in. Plug it in. I believe we are plugged in. Oh. I wonder if this guillotine will work on this while it's like cool. It did work. So there's one knob board down. Blue double D, double D. Oh my God. Did you think when you woke up today you were gonna just be sitting around watching a Euro, not even a Euro, but just a synth module getting built? Merry Christmas. Ho, ho, ho. Oh, there we go. This thing's a load of shite. Oh man, come on with it. There we go. So we got two crimped and put these lids. These are like really cool to play with, but wait a minute. 1, 2. Why am I missing a short one? I didn't put a short one on there, did I? These are 3 longs, and this is a long one. So what in the world? This is 4, 5. We'll just put those over there. Cool. I hate it when stuff gets mixed up, but it did somehow. It's sticking in my clamp, that's why. I was wondering what it was doing. There we go. Cool. There's an easier way to do all of this. Just use a vise. Didn't feel like bringing my vise in here though. I've got the clamp. Might as well use it. Cool beans. A double, triple check because I don't want these to end up connected to the wrong or cross connected or something like that. See what. See what. Cool beans. And that is all of the knobs. Now, time for the jackies. Oh, 1, 2, 3. Try to get some of these closer so I don't have to dig for them. That's a common recurring theme here, is digging for stuff. Try to cram it in there. Let's go. Cool. Looking good. Looking good. I actually crammed that one because it was being a pain. And it was not going to be a pain to me without consequences. These are going so much easier than the knobs. It's convenient and nice. I like it. I want to say it's because these have more room for the clamp. The other board didn't have all that much room for the clamp. YouTube is not receiving enough to maintain. Oh, sorry guys, apparently we're buffering. If you're seeing a buffering, I apologize. I've been going at this now for 5 hours and yeah, I'm actually more blown away that it's been that long. I didn't know it had been that long. I just now looked. So yeah, this ended up being a very long stream indeed. I did not think it was going to take me that long. Which is actually, I'm really grateful that I started this at 2 o'clock rather than waiting until like 8 like I was going to. I originally was going to do this at 8 Central, which would have been 6 hours later than it started. And with what time it started, it'd be in the middle of the night. I'd still be at this. It's already late here. It's 7 o'clock. Jeez. All right, so all the IDCs are done on that. So this is going to be the really tricky part, is getting all of these connected together to this board without screwing anything up. So the way I want to do this, I want to put this bottom board in because it's going to hit this thing. So let that be what it is. And then we'll put a few of these we'll put some cap nuts on here. Try to, there we go, secure. Oh, all right, so now I'm gonna go ahead and, while this is loose, it should just go from here to clip, and then we'll put this one, this is tune. Put a couple of, this time I'm only going to put, you know, enough to secure it, because I don't know if I'm going to have to take it back apart at this stage or not. So rather than putting all of them on, I'm just going to put enough to hold it and see if I can assemble it this way. It should be okay, but I also need some more of these. Oh my God, just pull them all out here. Cool. Let's hope I don't run out of those. It looks like, I mean, it's possible. I mean, I've run out of other stuff already, so. The way this is going to assemble. Sorry for the noise. This is going to have a stack here, and this stack's here. Now to clamp it. This is the jack socket, so that needs to go up here. And the blue is on the bottom on this one, and that was also done on purpose. Oh, shit. Oh, that's such a pain. That's not going to work that way. I mean, it's working, but I'm going to have to press it with something. That's going to be the way I have to do this. Oh. press it by hand. Yeah, buddy. Oh, that's hard. That's hard to put together. All right, so that's one. And now we got to put in this next one in line. Everybody hanging in there? Drunk? No, I would have to be drunk at this point if I were watching, because I'd be like, bro, you done been at this 6 hours, 5 hours? 5 hours. Oh, all right, so one of these is a really long one. I want to use the longer one up. I think it's this one. Yeah. That one, use that up last. At least you guys are starting to see some life come to this thing, though. It's starting to look alive. Yeah, buddy. Oh my God. Ah. Oh, take me out to pasture and put me down with the... What have I done? What have I done? I took this project on. What have I done? Oh, God. Oh, the agony. Oh, the pain. Oh, the suffering. Oh, no. Is that okay? It looks okay. I hate this. I hate this. I hate IDCs now. These are such a pain. Where's my urethane mallet? I might just start whacking these. All right, so we only have to do a few of these where they're like, I don't know. Pushing these by hand. Holy mess. These are so much easier to get like together in the guillotine than they are like this. All right, so there's the last one that's got to go before the stack can start being stacked. We're getting there. It's starting to look like a synth machine, man. As soon as I get, what does that look like? 6 more of those painful clamps done. So this is the first board, and it needs to go right here. Is it gonna touch? It's gonna touch. Fuck. All right. So let's see what we can do here. To prevent touching, I'm gonna raise that just a smidge with some more standoff and drink some of my cold coffee. Oh, well, I guess I didn't have to use those. I could have used the threaded ones. It's kind of tedious. Oh, wait, there's some even shorter ones. That's the ones I need to use. The shortest possible, because I'm not trying to add a lot of height. I didn't even see those. I'm trying to keep everything reasonably short so that those are going to need washers. If I can keep it as short as possible, then it have less likely of sticking out of the back of the synth machine as far. The synth machine is open backed, so it's not an issue if it does, but still, I mean, I'm hoping that building it this way, it'll stay within the boundaries. So if I ever decided to put a back on it for whatever reason, the back would fit. Now, is this gonna fit? It fits, which means we can put the first of the standoffs here. And here. Alrighty. That's that one. And then this VCO comes in next and stacks right on top. Oh, no, I can't do that. Son of a bitch. I gotta wait to stack them. I forgot about the interconnect power. Oh, my Lord. I'm sorry, guys. I'm going to leave that off and just finish putting these others together. Oh, mercy, mercy, mercy. Yeah. Hindsight is 50-50, isn't it? Hindsight's 20/20. How does that go? The guillotine works. We're just going to use the guillotine. I hate that it works so well and sticks. If it worked but didn't stick, then I could have something. I could have used it better, I guess. I don't know. We're getting there. It's the easiest thing in the world is going to be the final like paint job, I think. So I'm trying to enjoy this stage since it's, a little bit more challenging and has more thought to it and stuff like that. Because once this is done, the hard parts there won't be any more hard parts. It'll all be like mindless, easy crap. So that's 3 VCOs. And now we can put in this jack socket. $2020. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Hindsight is 2020. My bad. I don't know why I said 50-50. I guess we're splitting the past up into sections. 50% good, 50% bad. 50% I can't really remember that well. So full of cables. It's getting a little chonky in my hands, not gonna lie. It's starting to become a little bit of a Bertha. That's all right. Bertha's gonna play us some music for too long. Oh, Bertha, Bertha, Bertha. Oh, you magnificent beast. Magnificent beast of Bertha. Oh, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Come on with it. Show me how you work. Just go doom. Oh, that's nice. That one went so well compared to the other ones. Oh, what? Let's go. Let's go. Bloop. Bloop, bloop. I love it. I love it. Now we're on the last one. Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? Can you feel it now, Mr. Krabs? Arr, 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 arr. Oh. Oh my God. Oh. If I ever say I'm building a VCO again, it's not going to be something quite so nightmarish. It's going to be something nice. Oh wait, those aren't going to work. Those are the wrong size. Those are for the Jackie sockets, you noob. There we go. And I haven't even put the caps together yet. I've still got to put all of the power cables together. Oh, this thing is, it looks so funky, and I love it. Oh, oh, where, go. All right, here we go. Let's go. All right, and we're gonna put. Oh shit. Oh, fuck. I knew it. I knew it was too easy. This one's backwards. So we'll take that off. Pop this off. No biggie. Don't sweat it. No big deal. Pop this one. Pop this one. Take this off. No biggie. No biggie. Please. Thank you. No biggie. Take that off. Slide these off. And we will correct this mistake. I did not do this. You never saw a thing. This was an accident. I somehow screwed my ribbon cables and put them on the wrong headers. Whoops. Oh my lord. And now the plastic clippy wants to fight. Don't fight me, champ. I got crap to do. Alrighty. There we go. Alright. Knobbies, you go down here. Not up top. That was a very, very, like, new mistake right there. Jackies, Obvious. Cool. Now we can go, this is backwards too, because I wasn't paying attention. And I noticed it was backwards when I did this one. Dang it. I hate making mistakes, man, but you know what? It's part of it. So keep on keeping on, you know? Roll with the punches. And this was not that bad. You know, it's a little bit tedious. There we go. Get them all lined up again. Alrighty. Now we're back on track. Had a little detour there. Apologies. Now this should just go right back in there like so. There we go. Clip, 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 clip. All right, now we're back in order. That was really my fault because I stopped focusing for a second. Cool. Now there's this one, which I'm going to trim down because this one doesn't actually need to be quite so long. That can be an extra ribbon cable for later that I use for another project. Save on materials. Alright, I believe that's lined up. So we'll take our guillotine for a spin here. Cool. So, alright, all of our VCOs are now officially assembled. Now they can start being stacked. Oh wait, no they can't. I gotta power them. So, alright, we'll start with this one. And, oh shoot. I don't have enough clamps. I got 3. I need 5. So I've got 3 there. And I'm going to have to steal some from this other project. So that's 3. This will make 4. And come on. Pop off. There we go. Did I break it? I broke it. Good job, champ. Good job, dummy. How about this one? Can I get this one out without breaking it? Nope. Wow, I'm just going to break all of them, aren't I? Did this one come off? Yes. All right. We have exactly 5. And that's it. That's exactly it. If we screw this up, there shall be no more. And we actually have to stack this. I'm going to have to use this as the power cable. So, all right, the bottom, the easiest way to do this is going to be to stack two of them together and kind of a rough measure. So we'll do that. We're going to do a really rough measure using two of these boards as reference. And we already know it's got to go, so let's see. So that's going to be hard to do that way. I wonder if there's an easier way. Because if this goes in like this, and then over, okay, yeah, we could do that. So that's 1, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's how we'll need to do it. So this bottom one, I'll bend that wire right there just so I have an idea. Kind of bend it. And then we'll go to the very top VCO and start working from top down on power cable. This thing is crooked too. And it goes back to these standoffs. The standoffs are crooked, which wouldn't have been like a fault or a problem, except I didn't get it right. I was off by just enough to screw up the overall connection there and it not be straight up and down. But to be fair to myself, there was also very, very little room left to work with by the time I made it to that point. So that's really not, I'm not totally, upset about that. It happens. Cool. So now, what we need to do, we'll take some of these small screws and a washer and start working our next step, which is going to be to go under and through like this. Right, so fun time, fun indeed. So the second one in line. So this sits on top, and this is going to come in like so. Cool. Clip. And we need to line these up. Cool. And because I just broke that, I'm going to put a little dab of super glue on it. Because I just broke the shit out of it. It'd be like that sometimes. Oh no, don't be dry. Don't tell me I'm out of glue. Just give me a dab. Just a dab. Oh my God, I'm out of glue. Fuck. Oh, there we go. I just need a dab, just a dot. Get on there. Cool. Guys, I broke it. God, I hate these wires. Are so hard to clamp. I need like a vertical press for this shit. All right, so if I did that correctly, then this being the top board, this one should, look at that, it folds. All right, so how am I gonna do this next? Let's see. I think I'm gonna, there's my screws, there they are. Yeah, this is the part that I was dreading the most, I think, connecting all the power together, because I was gonna drop a wire straight down through, but I don't know. I think too late. It's a little too late for that. You know what I mean? Like, I've already put too much of it together. All right, so that fits nice together. And this wire is, yeah, that's going to zigzag between all the boards. Damn it all. Is that going to pinch though? It looks okay. Looks like we're going to be okay. It might be a little snug. I could put a washer in there. Yeah. I'll tell you what. I really want to save myself a lot of headache. I'm going to screw this. Before it gets too far, I'm going to peel this off while this super glue is still wet. I just can't do it. Not this way. This is the wrong way to do it. And I know it. I feel it in my gut. So before I go too far, I'm going to stack these. That's what I should have done. And because of how long this is going to take, I'm going to draw a time. I'm going to draw a limit and do another part on this, I think, because I have reached about the end of my steam. So what I'm going to do, these are all, that's negative 12, these three are ground, and then plus 12. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to wire these together with a wire, like a jumper wire, because I've reached that. It's too much work to put that ribbon cable in there like that. Now that I'm actually trying to do it. So I'm just going to put a cover over this one. And we're going to solder it with wire. And for the sake of color coding, I'm going to use, this will be my negative 12. And this can be ground, and brown can be positive. Boom. We'll do it that way, because I'm not going to sit here for 12 hours trying to get ribbon cable to work when I could just not. and call it a day. Sound good? Good. Glad we're in agreement. Because this has taken too long. So, let me... Oh, I gotta wait on a soldering pencil. I should have just done this the drop wire way. That's what I should have done. So this is going to be negative 12, ground, 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 positive 12. If I could get this wire to solder, that'd be even better. Oh, what a world. I just think this is the type of crap that happens off camera, normally. This stuff happens off camera and whatnot, so it'd be like that sometimes. All right, and cut this off. Put a little ground wire in the middle. I swear this was like going so good, right? It was going way too smooth. When stuff goes too smooth, that's when I start to worry, because I'm going like, this is way easier than it should be. So, alrighty, and that's our ground. We can have that be about the same length as the other wire. We just want enough to make it between everything. Only a cat of a different color. Cool. Yeah. Apologies for all of this extra work that has been added to the list. It was not intentional. It'd be like that sometimes. And it'd be like that sometimes. Alrighty, so now, what can we do with this? We can move this out of the way. These up out of the way. I do not like how tilted that is. There's a lot of tilt. I hate that. We're going to go with it because at this point, I just want it together. I just want this thing working. So we're going to go with it. And because I saw there's a height issue with the ribbon cable, but not without, I don't have to use the washers swapping over to wire. So what I'm thinking with the wire, this is number 2. I'm thinking about trying to solder to the top of it rather than the back side. What you reckon? No, that's not a bad idea. So for this, we'll set that here, and do a little strip like up the string a little bit as a trick. I think those are all close. Yep, close enough. So now this this is you gotta be shitting me. Did I solder that wrong? God damn. Yo, I need a break. Wow, I've been working on this too long. If this screws up one more time, I am gonna actually have to stop and take a break because I can't think straight anymore. I did this board, these wires backwards. I've been trying my best to get this done correctly, and it just, yeah. Oof. Oh, man, I swear, that's what I get for working too hard. Which means that is for sure going to be on the wrong things. I mean, it's not the end of the world because of this extra work, but, you know, it is aggravating. Especially considering this shouldn't have taken 6 hours or however long. Or at least I don't feel that it should have taken 6 hours. Alright, so this would be ground. Which means we can go ahead and stick 12 volts. Alright, so now that's done. I'm going to put a little molten Jubilee solder right on top of it just to keep that good and secure. Now we have negative 12, ground, positive 12. Gucci. Gucci. Oh, man. Yeah, that's one little error set back another few minutes, and the angle of this board is going to need work. I'm going to have to drill, I think, but for now I'm not going to worry about that. I'm going to try to keep it on, and we're going to put in the next VCO, but this time I'm going to go ahead and solder it like that so I don't make the mistake of fighting it like I have been. There we go. Well, that it wasn't too bad. The bright side of doing wires, at least you can easily fix wires. Whereas ribbon cable, it's difficult. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. This didn't stop anything though, did it? That's right. You're just giving me lip for no reason. Alrighty. So that is wrong again. Fuck me. Wow. My brain is fried. My brain is so fried. I've gotten this wrong now twice in a row. Yep. Good job, me. Go me. Go me. Go me. I could probably screw up again. We're gonna go for 3 times in a row. Oh, mercy, man. I know somebody's like can probably relate to this situation here. It's like you work and work and work on something, and then you reach this point where it's like you're working, but you're not really getting anything done. You've reached that PSR. Reached that I've worked myself till I can't think straight. Oh. No. Alrighty. Now that is correct. Let's move on. And put another one over here. I guess I could have clamped them, but if I were to clamp them wrong, and I've got issues. Boy, that is so close. That is so close inside of there. And then, of course, I didn't bring these wires out. Damn it. There we go. Now we are on to the third. I don't think I'm going to make it to testing today, guys. I'm running out of steam. It's been a long day. This has been a 6-hour stream. It was not supposed to take this long. Yeah, all right, so note to self, negative 12 is not on the side you think it's on. It's on the opposite. Go opposite, just like so. Look at that, I remembered this time. Oh, I can't even, oh my Jesus, my hands. All right, guys, I swear to God, when I finish stacking this, that's a wrap. My hands don't want to cooperate anymore. They're dropping the wire in front of me. Not to mention, it's gotten very difficult to even hang on to the board. So yeah, I hate to say that, but yeah, this is going to be only the assembly today. I feel like I've done a lot though. I mean, I have fully assembled a board that is very complicated, so it's not that big a deal. I gotta mute my mic again though, so one moment. There we go. Rehydrate. I can't believe that it's actually this close to being done though. This project has taken a dream of a little bitty old synthesizer, just a synthesizer, nothing big, and turned it into something big. All right. Wow, excuse me. My apologies. Never again will I make a bagel synthesizer. And this board can now be flipped and placed. Yo, we're starting to look it. It's starting to look it. I'm gonna put this cover in here while I'm thinking about it before it gets too far. Elmo's World. I'm sorry. Bored. I'm bored out of my own mind. I can't believe you guys are still watching. I see there's 3 people watching. I'm surprised. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm assuming. I mean, you're still... I'm assuming because you're still here. All right, so this board, and we know the drill here. We go backwards. So you get 12 volts is on one side. This is -12. And -12 shall go right out. We're getting there. We're nearly there. We got to do this a couple more times, and then we can go to testing. Now, well, not testing, but that will be. I mean, that'll be the next thing that needs to be done is testing. I'm not going to be able to test it today. I really don't have that steam. Plus, I don't really. I don't want to test this thing just yet. I want to wait just long enough that I can kind of enjoy the look of it, you know? Just in case it doesn't work, I would rather enjoy what I did before I find out. Not that it's not going to work, but leaving that room for that it could not work. And I just bridged. No, I didn't. Alrighty. This goes back, gets a flip. Like so, joins the stack. We are geared. We're geared. We're almost done, guys. Hard to believe, right? To those that have hung out this entire time, you guys, you're freaking awesome. Freaking awesome. Oops, I twisted that. Let me twist that the other way so it plays on nice and neat. This needs to go this way. Just for the sake of aesthetic. Somebody, I swear, somebody that had probably popped in at the very beginning, they're like, all right, I'm going to check this out in a bit. I'll come back. And they probably keep coming back. But like, God damn, he's still going? He's still going? This live stream ain't over yet? Nope. No, it ain't. Sorry, champ. It ain't over until it's over. This one is the one that I need to take these off of. Now, this is going to be the one that we put the clamp on top of that I've got to steal from another board somewhere. Do I even have another one anywhere to steal from? My head's all in the camera again. I'm sorry. All right, so this one doesn't have to be here. You can. God, I hate these things so much. They're so weak. All right, so before I go any further and totally make a nightmarish, I'm gonna go ahead and put this ribbon cable on here. This is not a job for the people who like to quit early. I'll tell you that is for sure. This is a job for people who are resilient. Oh, it's gonna do that crap. It's broke. So I've got broken connectors and I gotta figure out how to make that work. Yo, please stop. Just please stop. I really want to finish this. And yeah, I like build videos too. I don't mind them being longer. Right now I'm like getting a little anxious because stuff is breaking on me when I'm at the very tail end, and I just really need it to cooperate with me just for this last little minute. And I keep breaking these stupid IDC connectors, and I really need the covers. All right, I got one. Please don't break anymore. This would not be such a pain if... Wait, second to last one. Oh, I could just use these. Take a break. Yeah, I should. But the reason I haven't is because of how close this is to being finished. Like, it's so close that if I quit now, I'm only going to come back to like 5 to 10 minutes of actual work. I mean, outside of the nightmare that I'm dealing with right now with these things, but literally there's not enough work left to leave this for later. It would make more sense for me to finish this now. And it doesn't help that I'm fighting a very, like, I've got a tail of cable hanging off the desk, and so it's fighting that. Alrighty. Cool. All right, so that's on. And because I don't trust it, I am going to glue this one. Just because of the trouble I've had with it. There. Now, worst case scenario, it has to be broken off. And at the rate that I've been going, I'm okay with that. $15-minute. Yeah, I thought about that. 15-minute intermission. It's almost 6 o'clock, 6 hours in, and we're okay. I'll make you a deal. There's not much left to do. I will take a break as soon as I finish mounting everything together. I'm not gonna test it yet. I'll mount it all together, and then we'll go from there. Seem reasonable? That's what I'll do. Because I shouldn't work myself to death, but I'm doing it anyway. So I don't like how close that is. We'll move that to the other side. Much better. Yeah, I think I'm going to do a better job of planning stuff out next time. For an example, I will not plan a live stream without thinking about, okay, well, how long is it really going to take? If I would have really known how long this was going to take, I would have done some of the assembly beforehand. But the bright side is at least I've got full footage of this whole assembly for later if I ever wanted it. We are nearly done. Oh, don't bridge connections. Damn it. God, that's such a new mistake. Alrighty, I believe that's it. Looks okay. I'm gonna clip that extra piece off though, just to be sure. Alrighty, and it goes this way. Holy scheisse. Oh my God. Oh my God. We're almost there. We only need, what do we need? We need this out of our way. We need the soldering pencil off. We need this and this in here. And then this goes right here. I'm just going to hand tighten these. Yo, may I present the Synth VCO. The Synth VCO. Oh, wait. We're not going to reveal yet. We can't reveal yet till this thing's got a strip header on it. It's not quite yet. It's like, damn. All right, so for these, it's straightforward. You put the arrow on the side with the color that you've used for your negative. So in this case, it's blue. And these kind of close together like this a little smidge. And then this goes into the guillotine, like so. Making sure everything's lined up, and then just one time for the camera. Just like that. And now you have a nice little ribbon cable connector. And then for the extra fancy, you roll it back on itself. And roll it back on itself and kind of give it a little snudge. Tighten it up. And then this little Bessie doesn't clip on the back. Why does it not clip on the back? Is there different sizes? There's a different size one. So this little Bessie clips on the back like so. And now it's got a strain relief on it. And now you have you a nice little ribbon cable. So this is this is now ready to be shown off for what it is. A massive VCO. And these wires. Oh my God. Are we ready? Are you guys ready? Are we ready for this? All right. So there's your little back tour. Quick little back tour. Oh. Uh-oh. This little bad beastie. What we took 6 hours to assemble. And there's our face, all our knobs, and all our fire pots. This module is complete. Oh, fucking A, almost. I got power. Now, I gotta hold it delicately because here's the next step. I spent a lot of time to 3D print some caps, and we're gonna put some caps on this job. Finish her off for a picture, make it look all nice for the picture. And if these caps ever get loose, fall off, I'll just put some hot glue dabs on these. Oh yeah. I just heard something weird. Did I just scrape my mic? I think I just scraped my mic with my headset. That was weird. That scared me. It sounded like somebody was in the house. Oh my God. So, yeah, buddy. Anybody who's been watching, you guys are heroes. I appreciate you standing and sticking around through to the assembly finish, and I'm excited to show you with the knobs and everything on it. So I'm going to go ahead and finish putting the knobs on it. That one's a little loose. Like I said, any one of them that are too loose, I can I printed multiples, like some extra ones, so maybe I won't have to do the hot glue. Maybe they'll all friction fit. But I printed extra ones just in case any of them didn't friction fit. Like so far 2 of them. Do 3D printing is an inexact. It's exact while being inexact. Like you could get your measurements perfect and it'll be too tight, or you can get your measurements perfect but your tolerances will be just an ever so slight bit too much and it'll be loose. Like so far 12, 4, 8, 12, 13, 14 of these, 15, 16 are press fit out of however many I printed. Oh, shoot. Cool. Maybe they'll all come on, last one. Good, good. Look at that. I printed 4 extras. There was 4 extras, and those 4 extras ended up being the loose ones. So now, this is the finished module, face panel and all, ready to go into the rack. Oh, sweet mercy. It's been a day. Let me set this. I just realized while I'm here, I've got, I don't need to put all of those. That's just being overkill, don't you think? Just putting all these extra ones. I'm just going to leave it like that. It's done. We're going to call it done. There's no reason for the extra bolts. That's just overkill. And put this up here like that. Man, look at this sharp motherfucker. Oh. Sam, if you ever see this video, just know I have mad respect for how long it takes you to build those modules. Because, oh shit, there's a loose one. All right. No, hold up. Maybe I could just shove something in here. No, that won't work. Oh, I don't want to have to mess with this thing no more. Dang it. All right. I'm just going to put a dab of glue. Screw it. It's only one. Come on, give me some glue, just a touch. This I need to buy another bottle of glue. It's like gone. And that can just sit there like that. Oh man! All right, so yeah, if there's anything I can think of to say about this is that I do not recommend building one of these. I don't recommend it. But if you like building stuff, this was awesome. I had a blast. I'm so thrilled that it looks good. And yeah, I don't have the energy to sound test it. I really don't. I'm so sorry. I know that it works, or at least I know that the schematic works, and so the only reason this one wouldn't work is if there's like something touching somewhere or it's shorted. But I'm not gonna do that tonight. I've already done more than I really intended. And so yeah, I appreciate you guys stopping by and watching this stream with me. Building this along with me. I think now I'm gonna take some pictures of it and start putting pictures everywhere. Like, look at this big bitch. Anyway, I appreciate you guys stopping by, and yeah, I'll see you on the next video. There will be another, there'll be at least one more update on this. I'm not going to have another live stream involving this particular project until it's time to play it. But there will be one more video, and that'll be the testing of this thing. So, yeah, heck yeah, I appreciate you guys hanging out with me and watching the stream, and it's been a blast. It's been a lot of like hit and miss on some of this stuff, but you know, now that it's finished, like, okay, the wires meet the edge a little bit closer than I wanted them to. The next design, instead of a square 20 by 20, it won't be that big. It'll be more narrow, because this is a very unique module. This was done to use up those chips I had on hand. So, you know, this won't be a regular occurrence, this big massive joker. It'll be less massive next time, you know? So anyway, hope you guys have a very Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. I don't think I'm going to have another live stream before the end of this year, so, you know, hope you guys have a good one, and I will see you the very next time I can. So cheers for stopping by.